Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, Dean. Good morning. How are you today? Anel, sound is good. Giovanni, very nice email from yesterday. Very good. So, hi, Linda. Hey, Patrick. ¿Cómo ça va? Ça va bien? Okay, guys, let's start with the usual question. How was yesterday? Hi, Johan. Good morning. Green, green, red, green, perfect. Small red, green, 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 green. Okay, red, green. Well, I don't know what's going on in the room for the last few days, but we are doing something good. We are doing something good because you usually see like 60% green and 40% red, but for the last few days, it's like 85% green. So, Boker Tov, surely. So that's good, guys. Very good. I'm also having almost a perfect week. And let's start with today pre-market picks. So, can you see my screen, guys? Yes. Okay, let's start with Pinterest. What are the news about Pinterest? Let's see who heard about it. What are the news about Pinterest? Yep. They don't announce they're going to buy it. Okay, they just said maybe they will offer to buy Pinterest. So Microsoft looked to acquire Pinterest, so that's why the stock is gapping up today. Beautiful daily chart since Pinterest, this is a COVID-19 stock, okay? This is a COVID-19 stock. You can see from the chart since March last year, the stock moved from 10 to 85. All the social media company just exploded for the last few days. Yesterday, that was Twitter, if you remember, which today Twitter is on our extended list. What's going on? Twitter from 44 to 69, 17 few days in 1 month. Too much, too fast, too soon. So today Twitter is our extended stocks, but let's start with big movers today, and Pinterest is the first one because Microsoft just looked to acquire Pinterest. And that's a good news. That's a really good news. Now let's talk about Sonos. Then if you remember, we talked about swing Sono a few months ago when it was 14 till 17, 18. Then I closed it. I'm closing my swing trades too soon. Yeah, Sono also need a pullback, but today Sono is up, gapping up with a big earnings today, and the price target just raised to 45 from 35 at Morgan Stanley. That means that Morgan Stanley thinks that Sono should be traded above 45. And you know what, Linda, now when I'm watching this chart, you're right. Guys, we have another extended stock for today, Sonos, SONO, moved from 26 to 37 in 2 weeks. But today we need to follow it both ways. And another two stocks we have TAP, TAP, gapping down today. Beautiful chart to short. I'm always saying that I'm looking for a pain, and you can see all the pain for the last 2 months almost in TAP. And we have Save Airlines, Spirit Airlines gapping down today, but now it's moving up. And what's going up today, guys? To all-time high. What's moving up today? After a pullback day yesterday. Some of you probably holding some of this. The Bitcoin. Thank you, Alejandro. The Bitcoin. Yeah, all the penny stocks. Yeah, Nathaniel, all the penny stocks. This is the Reddits and Twitter, not Twitter, Reddit and TikTok. They're just tweeting about it every 5 seconds. So we have all the Bitcoin stocks. First of all, Mara, gapping up today, Riot, because Bitcoin is at all-time highs, 47,000, 48,000 approximately. So that's why all the stocks that related to Bitcoin are gapping up today. Wow, SQ. Beautiful daily chart. What is this price formation, guys? What is this price formation in SQ? A bull flag, yep. Beautiful bull flag. Need to follow it today. And that's it. We have Tap, Save, Sonos, Pinterest, and the Bitcoin stocks. Now let's talk about momentum. So from yesterday, Tesla, that saved me yesterday. When I'm watching this chart, I really can't decide what will be next. Tesla will move above this 910, or Tesla will move under 760. No, 780. Can't decide, guys. What do you think? What do you think about Tesla for momentum stock? Up, down? I hope up. Yeah, David, I'm like you. I really can say no. Tesla will not move sideways. Okay, that's for sure. Tesla is going to move up or down sharply. So we need to follow it. After yesterday, the low was 800.02. That's why I think maybe today we're going to see another red day in Tesla. And we have AMD and Billy, both of them for momentum. AMD and Billy. In Billy, we have 31% of short sellers also. How this candle called? Let's see who will help me today. How this candle called, guys? It's difficult to write it. Engulfing. Thank you, Dean. Gap down and all the way up. Yesterday, 31% of short sellers in Billy. Now, let's talk about extended stocks. So first of all, the cannabis stock, TLRY, which was up 25%, then it moved down to minus 8%. Now let's see exactly. TLRY is down 13%. Wow, 14% almost. Yeah, what an ugly chart at zeros. What an ugly chart. And you have ACB also. All the cannabis stocks will move down today, extremely extended on its daily chart. We have RKT. I think today RKT is going to bounce. Beautiful support on the 50 MA, extended to the downside from 22 to 20. I think we're going to see a green day in RKT. We have BZUN, extremely extended chart. We have CPE, extremely extended chart, and we have Twitter. Okay, you can see this is just insane, almost 100%. And the last one, this is a new stock, never traded it before, PRCH, from 14 to 24 in 1 week. Okay, so we have RKT, BZUL, CPE, PRCH, and Twitter. Now let's talk about short squeeze stocks. Let's talk about, let's see, GoDaddy. Yep. GoDaddy is also extremely extended. Wow, this beautiful spot on the 200 SMA, I missed it. And yep, it's a spready stock with low volume, so we need to follow it today. But another extended stock will be GoDaddy. And one short squeeze stock for today will be Ouya. Ouya with 28% of short sellers in it. Next target will be this 29 and then 30. And actually, I thought that after this red day, Ouya is going to continue to this 50 EMA and 200 SMA, but Ouya bounced yesterday. And that's it. I think we have today 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPOs. And the biggest one will be Bumble. Yeah, Joan Quill, NCTY, spread stock, extended stocks with a lot of short sellers in them. I missed my swing trade above 18 on NCTY, but I missed it. And Bumble tomorrow? I think Bumble is today. Then. Today. I saw an IPO scoop. Shouting tomorrow, Dean, come on. Okay, guys, that was my pre-market preparation for today. Thursday, not Friday, then. And let's hope for another green day. Let's hope that tomorrow when I'll ask you how was your day yesterday, most of you will say green. So thank you, traders, and good luck today. Thank you.
Trader Scott, welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday. We are getting closer to the weekend, and we have an extended weekend this weekend because of President's Day here in the US of A on Monday. Monday is a non-trading day. Markets will be closed. The room will be closed, and that's going to extend the weekend. For those of you that are out there that want to take more training to get things right for the following week, do so. You've got Monday off. But we'll be here today and tomorrow taking you all the way through the 3 sessions, morning session, lunch session, afternoon session, all the way into the bell. We just concluded 3 great days of training with Michael Orevi. Today is day number 4. You've got Meir Barak today at 3:15. That is going to be the mentoring session for the week. Join Meir. He's got a great plan for the day. Talked a little bit about it yesterday in the afternoon session. And traders, I am now going for 9 straight days of profitability. We dug ourselves out yesterday from an over $3,000 hole to a $4,000 positive day. What a great trading afternoon it was yesterday. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTubers, and StockTwits. Welcome to everybody out there. We appreciate you taking the time to join us. We have thousands of people that join us each and every day on social media. Thank you so much. And thank you to everybody here in the room today. We're going to get this session started here. We're going to start and take a look at the Asian stocks in the overnight session. We'll bring it right back here to what we've got going here in the US of A, and then we will launch this day. You know what? Asia, green across the board. Nikkei up 57 points. Shanghai and China up 51.60. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 0.45%, up 134.85. All green in Asia. All green in Europe this morning. German DAX up 96.80. FTSE in the UK up 1.80. CAC 40 in Paris up 6.21, up 6.12, up 0.11%. That's 6 markets up, 0 markets down. Bias to the upside now. Dow futures up 65 points this morning. Dow futures up 12.50. NASDAQ futures up 66.25 this morning as that NASDAQ starts to really move higher now, setting all-time highs. Stock futures higher this morning after the Dow yesterday closed at a record level. We're going to get a new record level today. Oil down about 14 cents, down 0.24% at 58.54 a barrel. Gold up this morning, just 30 cents. Silver up this morning, about 0.077 or 0.28%. Copper and platinum down. Palladium up $3. And here we go into this Thursday session. Jobless claims came out worse than expected as the pandemic-related filings surge. People out of work. Jobless claims came in 793,000 versus 760 is the estimate. So that's not a good thing there going forward. The weed stocks are soaring again, driven in part by Reddit, the same people and the same site that was all over the GME, the GameStop trade. Stocks like Tilray yesterday, Canopy Growth today, all taking a beating down. We'll see if they recover. We want to stay close to those stocks as they are possibly going to soar again today. Bitcoin all over the place today. A lot of banks now starting to offer that in the cryptocurrency key bank. And then nearly 11 million people going to lose unemployment benefits in April without more relief in sight. Government looking into that now. Bitcoin over 48,000, hitting another record. And this is a big move in Bitcoin, and I predict it's going to be up and away from here. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. All that you need to know today is all the markets globally that we track on a day-to-day basis are up. We should get a nice surge. Do we hold on today or do we sell off? We'll watch, take a look at that and more. And remember, the IPOs today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPOs, including all of you dating people out there. Bumble coming to the stock exchange today as its IPO. That is a big IPO for the day here. We're going to watch that as we get this day started. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Prepare for our day. Get ready to go. We'll talk some stocks, and then we will get ready to rock and roll and make it happen today, my friends. All right, Giovanni, good morning to you. And good morning to Johan, Marco. Good morning, Terry T. Good morning, Thanawat. Good morning, Andrew. Yes, absolutely. Let's go for another green day today. Today will be number 9. Remco, good morning to you. Joy, how are you this morning? Shelley, good morning to you. Thank you, Giovanni. Mark Vincent, good morning. Paul C., good morning. Ben Cure, good morning to you. Yosef, good morning, my friend. And Stephen Adler in South Florida, good morning. Good morning, Tarek Tamas. Good morning to you. Larissa, good morning. Yeah, absolutely. Shane, good morning to you. Good morning, Ronald. Yep. Expectations, I don't know. We're going to find out together. My expectations are that it should be pretty darn good. Ranjit, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Boker Tov, Eliyahu, great to have you here this morning. Meir G, good morning. Morning, Shoda. Good morning, Bart B. Good morning, Patrick William. Yep, didn't help me. Good morning, SRK. Yep, Shiraj, good morning to you. Jide, good morning. Roger, good morning to you. Jens, good morning. And Olex, good morning to you. Eunice, good morning. Morning, Malik. Sonny, good morning. Good morning, Losif. Good morning, Jerome. Good morning, Rami. Good morning, Julio. Bob M., good morning. Yep, it was, yep. GM was, yeah, absolutely. Wow. Yeah, Wesley Chapwell, nice, nice. Perfect, come by, let us know. Aaron, good morning to you. Good morning, Danny. Sergey, good morning to you. C, good morning. All right, good morning to everybody there and on social media this morning. We've got a big day to get started here. Let's talk about some stocks. Tilray would be my first one here. Going to be careful to see if all the Reddit people get behind it again today, but TLRY to the downside as it's facing that right now under $55 this morning. We'll see that. Take a look at this on the daily. I just posted it. Take a look at 55 as it starts to come down. Breaking 50 would be another story here on TLRY. Also like IRBT. I know I didn't paint that one red, but it should be here. I got the arrow correctly. So IRBT to the long side, this is going to be over the 140 mark here today on IRBT. And then last but not least, I've got pins over here. Also as another choice, Uber going up and then CGC Canopy Growth over or under 47.50. I'll pull this one down. I'll be watching all of these stocks this morning as we get into this session. So I'll look right at here, CGC short. This will be red. Yep, CGC short. And this is going to be under 47.50. 47.50. You see that line in the sand. You see the pre-market on there. We are ready to rock and roll today. Hey, with me today, you heard from Yogi already. Good morning to you, Yogi. Boker Tov. Great to have you here this morning. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Great to have both of them engaged today. Thank you for taking care of the room today. Amir Barak, you're going to hear from Amir today twice. Once at 11:30 to start the lunch session, and again at 3:15 for mentoring today. Danny's in the house. Timmy Vargas here. Gelia, we translate each and every day from English to Russian and English to Spanish each and every day. Clifton, I have the links there. You can say hello to Gelia this morning. Good morning to you. Aggie LaFleur has joined us. Aggie's one of our great mentors and trainers for Tradenet. And my trading partner, our leader here this morning, Meir Barak, will be joining us momentarily. We've got about a minute to go coming up on it here and going to be a great trading day. There's Meir. You got the shirt color right, both in black today. Ready to rock and roll.
Right.
How are you?
Okay, traders. We're about to start. And surprise, another gap up. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. There we go. Got lots of IPOs, Meir.
Yeah, lots of movers today. I mean, pre-market time, something interesting is going on. You know, I mentioned TLRY yesterday. I thought we may have a chance to see it moving down. It did not really. Initially, a bit. But today, apparently, it's coming down 13%. So this should be my main candidate for a short today. So I'm watching TLRY traders.
And Meir, remember, we do have a market holiday on Monday. We have President's Day here. The markets are closed on Monday. So,
yeah, right.
All right, traders, here we go. Meir, the opening bell is upon us. Happy Thursday to everybody. Let's have a great day today.
Okay, so let's follow movers. Mara is up today, 12%. Interesting. CGC is also an interesting candidate, down 11%.
traders, IRBT 135, although it's too spready traders. I'm going to pass on IRBT this morning.
TLRY started at $55, now it's at 48. Crazy. There's no way you can join something that looks like that. And it's probably just being wasted away as a good trade. You like to see this big move down when you move in, but not before it pops up, take out the buyers, and then comes down again. The way it started, it's just not good. Unless it's going to start moving up now. But I think it has different ideas.
Don't see a trade. TLRY just right from the start, like Meir says, straight down, so it doesn't give us an opportunity. We'll see if it pulls back up here, which it probably should and will. See if we can get in a short later on.
TAP, stock I never traded. Could be an interesting candidate. Not sure I like the volume, not sure I like the spread.
Yeah, I would definitely like to see it up towards that 55 before we do anything as far as a short, possibly with Tilray.
Okay, just in case TAP is going to come down under 45.80. This could be interesting though. No. Don't really like it that much. Riot is also interesting. Stock is up 19%. And I'm wondering what's going on there. Is that something we should join for the long side? Short it if it gets weak?
Hey traders, I'm going to take a pins trade here at 86 long, PINS long 86. Have to wait on it. Yeah, IRBT flushed out big time. Same thing with TLRY.
TLRY is looking for another low, but extremely dangerous. I'm not participating.
Okay, traders, 2-point stop loss here on Mara. I'm going to take it long at 40. See if this takes the top off and moves higher. Watch the overall market here. Yeah, TLRY, just watch the 50 mark. See how it comes through 50 on the way back up here.
Take a look at that, fantastic.
Okay, if you're long the Mara trade, MARA, looking for at least 40 cents to start. We'll reevaluate there.
Yeah, you're right, FUTU, absolutely. Can't Can't join in right now, but yes. Okay, so this will be the first time where TLRY is moving up a bit.
Watch the 50 mark here. If we go through 50,
May give us a chance to move in. I'm also watching it save, SAVE, just in case it fails. And under 3080.
Posted beyond above 172. I think it's going to bounce today. And I cancel my AMD order, but I'll follow it.
Nasdaq moved to a new low. S&P is at the lows.
in Mara, stop loss is going to be 38. Pins no trade, PINS.
Okay, traders, TAP under 45.70. TAP under 45.70. It's about to happen. Happened. I'm short. I'll post it now. Sorry again. Just made up my mind real quick. Just still joined, right? It's a big mover.
Uber big pullback here.
I do not know if I should trust TLY to continue down. Entry point should be under 47. I'll post it. Just be very careful. Okay, S&P just moved over the high, so did the Nasdaq. Watching TLY for a short.
Just entered MU.
Here comes our Mara trade traders.
About to take TLY. Actually taking it now. I took it at 47 because I saw a lot of sellers. Click the button. 47. Now let's see if it goes. Stop is around 4 points.
Traders just taking a partial now on Mara, MARA plus 42 cents. 42 cents on Mara. We're going to let the rest go here now.
I don't know why. will be stopped over 51. But if it will be stopped over 51, then I believe that we're going to have another chance today. It's about to be stopped. Come on, don't do it. There, just touched over for a second. Comes back up again. Yeah, I'm out. Those are in TLY, and I'll be waiting for another chance now. TAP is still in the game.
Mara, again, bounced off of the VWAP line. Still looking good, right at $40. No trade on PINS.
We had a big down day yesterday for Tesla. Question is, will this going to continue today? Let's just say I'm going to be watching it. I'm also watching Riot, which is up 20%, 21%. It's the first
Still an MU.
huge day up for Riot, so not very likely a day where it would come down. Maybe pullback. Well, Tesla doesn't think like it should come down, definitely not. Yeah, beyond this trending low, it's looking good. ZN is strong. And I think TLR1 should give up sometime.
There goes Tesla.
I will short again TLR1 if it comes under 47.50.
Yeah, CGC, that break of 44, Amir, looks great at the bottom here. We've been through it twice now. Been through 44 twice.
TAP just touched a new low. I think we can wait a bit more.
Then I would not take AMD because I took MU, which is quite the same. But I'm going to
Mara
short
looking great.
Twitter.
It's 500 shares left on Mara, M-A-R-A.
I'm looking to short save under 31.20. Likely to fail in my opinion. Stock is down almost 4%.
Uber long $62. Trader's going to take this trade right now. Uber, U-B-E-R. Anything over 62, I will be in this trade. TLRY. Right at 50.
I could have a new entry to TLY. I'm thinking shorting TLY for a second time, Scott, and I think I'm going to do it under 48.20.
decision time right now. It's right at 50, Meir. Got to make a decision whether it wants to go higher or roll over.
Yeah, that's the point. But I'm going to do it under 48.20, which is closed now, and I will add under 47.50, which is now. Just added. Let's see. That's the money time.
Guys, MU, hard stop loss, 84.80, and I'm going to take big share size in Twitter. Beautiful extended daily chart under 67.27. Getting close.
TAP, I want to see it under 45. But my game today is TLRY. And if TLRY fails me here for the second time, especially after I just added, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad.
Mara still just fine looking at Uber here.
TAP is doing good.
Pins at 86, traders. Going to take a pins trade as I've posted.
TAP just broke down under 45. Getting ready for a partial in TAP. Don't really want to go through a pullback there. So let's also 45.10. I'll take my partial. You want to see the pullback there. Took my partial in TAP, but my future lies today with TLRY. And look at Riot. Riot is looking interesting. I'm going to short Riot under 43.60. Taking a big chance here. I'm not sure I'm doing the right thing here.
You watch the Uber trade here. Watch Uber. We're going to be coming in at 62.
Come on, TLRY. S&P touching the highs. Nasdaq the same. TLRY is looking better, but it needs to break again under 47.50. And then there could be an adding point under 47 once more. So if you haven't joined TLRY and you're thinking you may want to do that, under 47 is an interesting shorting opportunity. And I will add some more under 47, taking a big chance with this one.
Okay, MU is green, but Twitter is killing me. Took big share size and spiked me in. Still here in this trade.
Second time, TLRY. I'm watching Riot. Come on, TLRY.
Traders long Uber right now. And Pins is about ready to trigger.
Watching Riot for a short. Under 43.60. It's just that the stock is up 20%. So I'm trying to get a bit of a pullback here from the highs. I'm not sure.
Here comes our Pins trade, PINS.
Watching Riot. Under 43.60. It's close. Come on, TLRY. About to short Riot soon. 43.62 now. Short. Just went short Riot. Otherwise doing good. We should give TLY a chance to move under the lows more, which is just under $45. TAP is doing amazingly well, touching the 1 point mark now after the partial. The S&P is under the lows. Nasdaq too. I'm surprised. I didn't look at that for a few minutes.
After a gap up,
George? Riot or TLY? I'm thinking Riot could be a trap. That's why my size in Riot is much smaller. Riot, yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. But I'm playing much smaller size in Riot because I'm thinking the same as you do. It could be. I'm not sure. Here comes TLY to the lows and under the lows. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, we're going. Go on now. Go on. I'll let you go a bit more. Yeah. I'm down.
look at it go. Wow. Traders, don't forget the end of last month, this stock was a $10 stock, TLRY.
Same thing should happen to Riot. Just I'm not sure this is the right day.
Mara still holding in there for us, still in the Uber trade. And here we go with pins, PINS, over 86. It's knocking at the door again.
I did not take my partial in TLRY, although technically I should have. Trying to go for a bigger move here, which may or may not succeed. But I just think that once it broke down under the lows, it should continue. That's not my usual game. My usual game would be at that point to be after a partial, put the risk behind me. That would be my normal game. But watching the daily and the fact that it's down 30%, almost 30%. Okay, Riot is moving good.
Okay, guys, I'm done for today. I'm having a red day, a very big red day. Took a loss in Twitter, checked me out with this spike, and stopped out in Beyond also, and I closed MU on my stop loss. So after like 4 green days in a row, today is red. And that's okay, but I have 3 stop losses, and this is not my rule. This is Meir rule. And that's it for me today. See you tomorrow, traders. Bye-bye.
Sorry for that, Yogi. Enjoy the rest of the day. Here comes $1 in Riot, and I'll be very happy to take my partial there as soon as possible.
Can the market hold on to a green
Touch
day
the
today?
1 point mark. I missed save. I was following save and I kind of missed it. Okay, more than 1 point in Riot now. Very close to taking my partial. Still is a big fight there, but it's coming down. Okay, okay, now, took my partial now. Right at the 1 point mark. With my partial Riot now, of course, the big game is TLRY. Does not matter how much money I made in Riot, TLY could erase that and much more. And I do want to reduce small size in TAP in case it moves over 45. And I will cover some more. Once it touches over 45, if it does that.
Okay, still waiting on this PINS, P-I-N-S. Mara still looking great.
Covered some more in TAP. Now, you know what, I'm watching Riot here, and I'm happy with the 1 point partial I had. If it's going to continue coming down, I'm fine with that. I would not outrule that Riot would move over the highs. Actually, that's your kind of trades, right, Scott?
Yep.
Find a long opportunity in Riot.
Yep.
Well, what's your opinion? What would be the point of no return?
Well, I would
no
say
return downwards. I mean,
you know, Riot here at that whole number 44, and you have to have a $2 stop to 42, unless you get in here at 43.50 and then add to it over 44. That 42 is going to be your stop loss no matter what you do.
okay, so I have my rest of my quantity stopped over 44. Well, some of you guys are likely to go long. You know what? Why won't I? Scott, are you going to do that?
No, I'm not taking. I wasn't taking Riot. I'm still in this PINS trade. I'm in Mara trade.
I'm just going to close it over 44 traders. If you're thinking long, I would say this is definitely an interesting opportunity. I don't want to play both sides. Unless it pulls back down now and then moves up again. So watch Riot now. I'm not interested in playing another short. I thought that it should have a pullback from the highs, which I used. And it's, in my opinion, very likely to get back to the highs. I don't want to play that unless I get a confirmation. So if you're watching it right now, I want to see it coming at least to 43.50 and then moving up again over 44.20 or so. That could be an interesting opportunity to go long. Right now, it's also an opportunity, but too dangerous. We see some kind of failure to move lower. And so far, it's just moving up. And theoretically, it could stop here and come down again, although I think it's more likely for it to continue higher. Just it's too dangerous for me to take a long trade here.
Okay, traders, still in the Uber trade. I'm going to take the partial here as we get close to 63, 62.85, 62.90, right around in there.
Okay, so I've got some questions. I'm ready to take a look. ZG, okay, let's see ZG. ZG, yeah, right over here, over the highs, looking good. The only problem I can see is the volume does not justify the fact that it's up 15%. You know, the stock is up 15%, only 600,000 shares for that much of a move. Well, kind of strange, but can't argue with the technicals, it's looking good. Tesla is failing to move higher. I don't know what's coming next, really. Strong today, so I'm not sure shorting it is a good idea. But Tesla just failed to move higher, so maybe over the highs if it moves over the highs, maybe close to the highs if it moves back to the highs. Shorting it is also an opportunity because it's failing, but you would probably find something else which is, I think, better to trade. I mean, shouldn't short a stock that is strong that much. I mean, it's not up 20% like Riot. That's what I had in mind in Riot when I took it for shorts. Meir is also up 16%. That's true, but it's not like Riot, because if you take a look at, actually it is like Riot. Just saw the daily again of Meir, right? Yeah, the pullback is coming at Meir. It's true. Yeah, let's keep an eye on this one. So Riot just paused a bit, did not pull back down as much as I was hoping to see it. But if you're thinking long, right now it looks much better over 44.40.
Traders just took my partial on Uber at 63.
Let's stay away. Again, the big price for me today is TLRY, assuming I'm going to see new low. So far it's going there. Tech also looking good. Don't be sorry not taking this long in. Right. No, Save moved down too much. I should have moved in a long time ago. I was too busy with other stocks here that I did not notice it as the way it came, as it came down now. Entry should have been, I mean, it should have been after a partial by now. Entry should have been at around 31.40. Okay, here comes TLRY again. Back to the lows, good. 43.40 is the lows. And it's about to break down. And it just did. Now let's give it a chance to move under 43. And then look for a partial over there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Go on. Let's stop here. Yeah, both Mara and Riot both are looking good for long. Here comes TLRY. Just moved under 43.
Yeah, perfect timing on the Uber trade. Traders coming out of that 63, starting to roll back over. TLRY going to go to 40 today. Wow.
Did not take my partial in TLRY because I thought, I still think that once it moved under the lows, which was 43, it should continue further down. So I think this small move that we've seen under the lows is just the first part, and I think a second part should arrive soon. And the second part, which should arrive soon, supposed to be much bigger. New low is 42.60. Come on. Come on. Come down. Shouldn't be any buyers here. Really, nothing. Who's buying? Any of you guys? Why? Always a puzzle for me, Scott. I wasn't buying a stock that is down 33%, but they do.
When you look at it, you're just sitting here asking yourself, why would you be buying it? Why
Right.
on earth would you be buying that? Especially with any type of volume. Pins, maybe 85 traders I'm looking for. Yeah, Reddit users. Exactly, Tanvir. Exactly.
They're over it?
Yeah, they were on it yesterday, on the pot stocks yesterday. They were moving it like it was GME from the last week.
Which one, Scott? I missed that.
The pot stocks, TLRY and CGC.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they drove them up big time yesterday, and then today they sold them off. We're selling them off.
Well, so far I'm making good income from these guys.
Yeah, that's right. I like them. They create the volatility that we need.
Come to Papa.
Maybe we develop a strategy along with the Reddit trades. As soon as they start to buy a stock or buy a sector, we look for a shorting opportunity. Wait a day, wait maybe 2 days, and then start putting in your shorts.
Absolutely.
Could really be profitable. GME was a fine example.
Now I only need Robinhood to block TLRY, and the party will continue.
You're all set. We're taking CGC and TLRY. Wow.
Getting ready to take my partial, guys, in TLRY, because it just may have reached a point where it's going to bounce up again. I'm not going to let it move over 43. Not going to let it move over 43 without a partial. If it wants to continue coming down, well, welcome. Ahlan wa sahlan. Here comes 43. Did not move over, but may do so very, very soon. And I'm getting to get my partial just when it does, if it does. Lots of sellers at 43, which always helps. Watch the number of sellers. I'm going to see the number coming down. I may click the button before it moves over 43. A big number of sellers at 43. But when a stock that is down 33% is posing like that, then it does find a lot of buyers. At least those who want to, scalp it on the way up. Wrong thing to do, of course. You're not supposed to be doing that. You're more likely to lose money than win. But some people do that. Okay, took my part. Got you. Oh, this is a good day.
Another good profitable day. Boy, TLRY just absolutely killed it today. Could have said the same thing for CGC. Could have been in both of these trades and doubled your pleasure. For me, a little TLRY mixed with Mara, an Uber trade, losing trade on pins, and a winning Thursday so far. So we're going to keep with this theme here today. Could you trade TLRY again? Sure. I mean, if we get that pop up above 50 today, Mario, absolutely could take it again.
Oh, looks like I'm going to be sorry for that partial, Scott.
I think it takes out 40 myself. We'll see.
But Tesla is trending low so clearly. So far, the market does that too. Don't bet on the long. AYRO. Let's see. This one's a $9 stock. Don't usually trade those. Yes, you're right. You can definitely. It's a good idea to short it under 950. It's not a big mover. Well, it could do 20 or 30 cents. No, not bad. It's likely to fail. Stock is down 16%. You're right. It's a nice technical formation there. TAP just moved to a new low. TLRY just moved to a new low. I'm making money, Scott, and I have the feeling I'm losing money. You got this feeling sometimes?
Well, if I'm making money, I know I'm green, right? And then you get that idea, like maybe you haven't got all that you could for the day. I know I've been there before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Pins, nothing happening. Boy, TRY. Wow, what a joke. Traders coming out of 200 more shares on the Uber trade, UBER. Yeah, just 100 shares.
TAP still moving. Traders, remember Wyatt and Mara? They're going to be on our short list tomorrow, depending, of course, on what's going to happen today. If they're going to hold to this level here, possibly even, pop up tomorrow or something like that. I don't know what's going to happen, but they will definitely be on the short list next few days. Wyatt and Mara. BTC as well. Never ever traded it. Let's see. BTC, I don't have it. Some reason. Oh, Bitcoin, you mean? I thought you were talking about a symbol. Okay. How much is the Bitcoin now?
It's like 48,000 per Bitcoin today. Yeah, how about
Really?
that?
Wow. Short the Bitcoin, no. No intention of going long or short Bitcoin. Not my profession. Guys, you need to understand there's certain limits to the knowledge of a trader, and my knowledge definitely does not cover anything that has to do with Bitcoin or anything like that. The fact that I'm trading and trading successfully stocks mean nothing about my abilities to understand the Bitcoin market or anything like that. There's just no way I know what's going to happen or have any idea better than you guys. I could bet on this. I mean, it just could be my emotions, my feelings, but there's a big difference between knowing how to intraday trade stocks and what's going to happen in the next few days, weeks, or years regarding Bitcoin or even the stock market. Nothing to do with my knowledge. I just know nothing about it. In fact, let me give you a good tip. Whatever you're going to ask me and I'm going to tell you, do the opposite, you're going to make money. Well, that was that's what history shows. For example, Bitcoin. If you would have asked me a few years ago if you should invest in Bitcoin, I would definitely say no. I wouldn't put my money in shorting it because, again, I'm well aware that it's not my profession to understand where it's going. But try asking me questions regarding Bitcoin, Forex, oil price. Whatever I'll say, do the opposite, you'll make money.
Wow. Yeah, somebody's made a ton of money on it, right? I mean, a ton. Got to stick with what you know.
You gotta be a gambler in your mindset to I think, again, not to say, but in my opinion, I don't know, who's buying Bitcoin and anyone who bought Bitcoin years ago, Scott, who made a lot of money on Bitcoin, did he really know that the price is going to go up that much? I don't think so.
No, I think it was pure speculative. It's like, it's a new currency, it's fresh, we don't know if it's going to be accepted. But you know what? Let me, it's $1. Let me put $5,000 into it. Let me put some, $3,000, 1,000 shares, whatever. Let's see what happens. And now it goes crazy.
Yeah, that's right, Julie. Somebody steals your Bitcoin. You've got no one to complain to. That's true. Oh, look at that. But if you're trading stocks and somebody on the other side gets your money, who can you complain to as well? And believe me, there's things that are being done in the market that are worse than whatever can happen to Bitcoin, and it's totally legal.
Now, where is GME today? I didn't want to look. Let's see, GME.
Yeah, AYRO. Elhaj, you were definitely right about this one. But look at that point you mentioned earlier, 950. Beautiful, beautiful breakdown point. Nice technical formation there. Nice support line at 950. You got it right. That's why I kept it on my screen, just to take a look at what happens when it comes down to 950. Well, it's not a big mover and it's not a fast mover or anything like that. But if somebody's looking for a 20-cent trade, then yeah, AYRO looked nice. Riot, I don't trust it to move to a new high. Earlier, it was a different story, and even the one that happened earlier, I did not go long, although it could have been nice. But right now, it's going sideways for too long, and I don't know if you should trust it. I'm asking myself the following, and of course I could be wrong, it may move over the highs, but I'm asking myself the following question. Who would drive it up now after it failed to move higher once, twice, third time, fourth time? Would anyone keep buying until it moves over the highs? Could happen, of course. Not very likely. It's more likely just to play around this area and then move down. Just thinking, not that I'm going to take this trade. Good job, Fabrizio. Green is good.
Green is great, especially on a Thursday. Awesome, Fabrizio. Awesome.
Yeah, it could happen. Fantastic. Definitely could happen. But the vast majority, in my opinion, is not gonna put in a lot of money and just drive it up to the next level. Could happen though. But if it's gonna finish up, and up, I would say that would be over 43.50 or so. If it's gonna finish in this level, over 43.50, we could expect another push up to more by this Reddit guys. Then we could have another game. Just a reminder, traders, you need to take a look at the daily of Riot. Just take a look at this one. If you go just a few months back, you can see the stock was trading at $2. So seriously, $2, it's at $45 right now. There couldn't be any justification for that. And if they're going to keep driving it, I don't know, right now it's at 45. It could go to 500. That's what happened to GME. Let's see how far they can push it. Even with GME, if I'm looking back at GME, on the week when I made the big move down on GME, I had 2 losing days. Out of 4 days, I traded GME 3 times. and I had 2 losing days in GME. One of them was quite substantial, like $50,000. Second was I think $7,000 or so. So I had 2 red days following the big move down. Right now I have 1 green day in Riot, and it could continue to be pushed up. Now I'm wise enough not to go too bad with Riot, which happened to a few hedge funds with GME, and then what the rest of the story looked like when everybody got a short squeeze and it continued to move up to, I don't know, $450. So Riot just started to make the big push up. What's next? Another push and another push and another push. Well, the same way I played GME, I'm going to have a few interesting days trading Riot. Lucky enough, this one finished in green until the big day will come. Now, the big day could be a big losing day, not necessarily a big winning day. But based on my experience and the way I'm trading, I'm more likely to find the right day down than the opposites. We'll see. Welcome, honey. See you tomorrow.
Take care, honey.
Uber short. You want to short Uber? No. Clearly trending higher. Well, the first move down was kind of strange. The way it came down and looked like it's going to continue coming down, but it's proving to it wants to move higher. If you want to short something that looks like Uber, the only place you can short it is at around this 63 mark. You see, the way it came down, then it moved up, then it came down again. Somewhere over here could be the right shorting opportunity, although it did not work with Uber. But normally, when the stock is breaking down the way Uber did, it's not very likely. Once it closes, once it turns green, and Uber did turn green, you're not supposed to short it anymore. As long as it stays in red and then make a reversal, and then you think it's going to come down, that would be a possible opportunity to go short. Well, if I would have stopped GME when it went, if it could have moved $1 million against me, I probably would. I mean, that was my plan, and I usually stick to my plans. Would it happen exactly at 1 or 1.1 or 1.2 or at all? That only needs to be seen once it happens, But I do trust myself to do the right thing. So that was the plan. I was really prepared to that plan. No way, it must have been. I mean, it's not everything could have pushed it up. There was several reasons why it was pushed up. Yes, what I mean. Pins just going sideways. On my charts, I'm watching it. It's going sideways. There's really nothing there. Really nothing there. Stay away, Sergey. In my opinion. Well, it's kind of trending lower now. It started kind of moving back to the middle of the range. There's just no idea where it's going to go next. Really, nothing. What's going on with Fiverr? Yeah. It's still going higher. Problem there is the volume, It's just not, doesn't have enough volume to, it's nothing. It just shouldn't. It's protected from my shorts, volume-wise. NVIS. Wow, what happened there? Well, another one to join my list.
Yeah, for sure, right?
VAS. Nothing there to do today. TLRY could be changing directions here. Only have small size left, so I'm going to let it ride a bit. Actually not. I'm going to have a stop over 47. Okay, we'll stop in the system now, over 47.
Yep, Tilray off the bottom now. Touch that 40 or close to it now, starting to recover. Traders, I'm all out of the Uber trade. In fact, I'm really flat right now for the morning session without a trade on. Yep, that's good, Amy. Exactly right. There's always three trades, right? There's a long, a short, and a sit on your hands. And sitting on your hands and looking and watching and waiting and setting up your next trade is really the way to go. take a look at Mara there, M-A-R-A. You know, I've been long this stock the majority of the day today, which really paid off. I don't think that I would be shorting the stock. You know, we took it at 40 today, got a little bit from there. I think it still remains higher. Traders, don't forget today we have 5 IPOs. Again, these 5 IPOs, including Bumble today, BMBL, a big IPO here. But be on the lookout here. We've got 6 IPOs total, which gives us 6 opportunities, a proven way to trade. We'll review that here as we get into them if we have the opportunity.
Yeah, Bumble should be interesting, Scott.
Good underwriter. I think lots of volume. We'll see if it stands today.
Did any of you use the Colmex option to get Bumble at the IPO price? I just wonder. You did? Yeah? There was an option like that. Colmex did distribute some Bumble at the IPO price, which you could have joined. And they do it quite often, so stay tuned for some IPOs which can be bought this way. Actually, I don't know. So you guys who bought it at the IPO price, how much did you get it for? $43 you got it? And someone just said it's going to open at 61. That's great. Assuming it's going to be 61, whatever over 43 you got it right. With some stocks, if you get that the IPO price is just amazing. The good ones, I mean, the ones who are likely to be good ones, you never know, of course. Yeah, I just saw it reaching the highs again. No, this could be an interesting game. Could continue. I did not think it will, but no. Let's see. Well then, traders, I'm not gonna continue trading today. I had a good day. I did start today with a loser in TLRY, which we're going to discuss real soon. But look at the result of the second trade. I mean, I did have to cover my first losing trade, and then of course the end result is over $46,000, and I'm still riding a few. So that turned out nicely. TEP still riding that 1.5 points right now. We still have some shares left there. And Riot, which is out, I shorted. Now let me just start with that one. You know, take a look at Riot here. That's the first huge upside day in Riot. Riot is up 25%, just touching the highs right now and may continue higher. So is it pushed by the Robinhood guys or isn't it pushed by the Robinhood guys? Well, likely to be pushed up. And that means it could have just started the same game as GME was played like a few days ago. Is it safe to buy it now and just wait for a few days and hope it's going to reach 500 or 450, which is what GME did? In my belief, it's the wrong thing to do, as it could spike up tomorrow, and I think it's likely to. And the same way, it could just crash down tomorrow. You're just playing red or black in the casino, and you're not supposed to be doing that when you're trading. You just, you go to sleep with dogs. Don't be surprised if you're going to wake up with fleas. And Riot is a dog. It's a serious dog. I mean, this stock was at $3 just a few months ago. And right now, the stock is at $46 or so. You're not supposed to get close to anything that looks like that unless you see something in front of your eyes intraday. So if you're just betting that it's going to continue higher, think again. You may be a winner, you may be losing your whole account. If you're just using small fun side money that you don't care much about, fine, you enjoy it. You wake up every morning and you see what happens and it doesn't bother you financially. If it doesn't bother you financially, you can think about that. Not my type of game. My type of game is waiting for the intraday opportunity, just like I did with GME recently. And I guess Riot time is about to come soon. Now, I did short Riot today, and I did mention it's not going to be large size. And the reason I did that because it was, again, I'm looking at the daily, I'm thinking, well, this stock is the first day up. I mean, big move up. That's the first day. So it could continue higher. And I did not think it's going to happen today, but right now it touched the highs, in fact, over the highs. So it does continue. So I don't know what's coming next, but the same way I traded GME a few days before the big crash, I was looking for the opportunity of the big crash in GME, and I finally had it. And I think the same is going to happen to Riot. The same should happen to Riot. Also, take a look at Mara. Mara's daily. We're just going to look at that. Again, the same idea. The stock is up 17%. Is it going to continue? Is Mara and Riot going to be the next game? If you look back at Mara, the stock was under $2 just a few months ago. So both of them obviously have no reason to move up that much. Not very likely that they have some value that indicates that price is worth anything. So both of them could be the next GME. So just keep watching that. Again, not a good idea to go long. Just wait for an intraday opportunity and then go all in. This intraday opportunity came in today with TLRY. That's why I'm up $46,000. Although my first trade was a loser. So let's take a quick look at that. TLRY started with a big gap down. I knew it's going to be my main trade today, as I did mention when we just opened up trading today. And then it came down immediately. There was no way I could join this party. There's just no way. When the stock is coming down that fast, you never know when the pullback is going to come. And the pullback did come, quite a big pullback from the lows to here. And then it came down again, and I thought, well, before it pulled back that much, I thought, well, after a small pullback to the highs, maybe that would be the entry point. So I was cautious about this trade. I had to stop over this limit. It took me out, as I should have moved out, because you never know what's coming next. I mean, the stock, just take a look at the daily. Again, the stock was at $4 or $5 just a few months ago, just under $5. So if you take a look at the daily of TLRY, you can see that, again, it should crash down, just like GME did. The only question is when. So when the stock is starting down, what was it, 12% or something like that? When the stock is starting down that much, then the second opportunity is the one I took. That was under 48.20. I kept saying that in the trading room that I'm going to have the second opportunity, and I'm probably going to have the second opportunity. I wasn't sure about that, of course, but take a look at the way it took me out once moving over this resistance point. And then I was looking for the point of no return, the point of a failure. The point of the no return is really the point where you see that it was trying to move higher, but failed to move higher. Of course, you never know that until it happens, and it did happen. And once it did happen and came down, that was the right opportunity to short it under 48.20. Then added under 47.50 because it proved to me that it wants to continue lower. Then added once more under 47 because it kept proving me that it wants to continue further. And that's when TLRY became a fantastic trade. Every once in a while, you get these opportunities. It was like GME. It is the same like TLRY. It's not the same as GME. See, GME was at $450. This one is at $50. So there's really nothing to compare. But on a small scale, TLRY was a kind of a GME trade because it started with a gap down. There were more sellers than buyers. It failed to move higher, which is that point over here. And then took the opportunity and shorted it again with more size as it kept proving to me that it wants to come down. So when you do get this opportunity, this once in a while opportunity, which seems like we're going to get more and more. And again, I just mentioned the Riot and I just mentioned Meir, and seems like this is a pattern that is about to continue. And well, bless you guys, Robinhood traders who are doing that. So whatever happens, we're going to keep looking for this kind of opportunities, and I think we're likely to find them in the next few days, weeks, hopefully more than this could put some bread on our table, guys, for the next year. This could be an interesting year. It started very well, and this could continue being like that. So anyway, traders, nice trading session. Hope you enjoyed too. And I definitely did. And I'll see you all tomorrow. So enjoy the rest of your day. And have fun. Stay green.
Meir, thank you so much. And traders, I think Meir said it great. I mean, you start to look at these Reddit plays, these big, huge moves in either direction, and this could be a great start of the year. I mean, GME, you saw what Meir did there, $1 million trade, came back with $100,000 trade. I mean, all because of what? All because of a trading room, a group of traders, Reddit traders getting out there. So as you sit here each and every day and you're in front of your trading terminal, your trading platform, you get to see live market, and then you get to take advantage of these trades. And I got to tell you, trades like this and being able to take advantage of trades like this in situations that we're in, I mean, it's great. Just come to Papa, bring it all on. Let us do what we do best, and that is to be able to take advantage of the market, whether it's up or down. And I think Meir said it great. I think it's going to be a great time to take advantage of this. And you know what? The more they get involved, the better, in my opinion. I mean, I think they continue to expose sectors and expose stocks. We just sit on the sidelines, wait for it, and absolutely pounce on it. Now, traders, as we transition here, as we're starting to get into that 11 o'clock hour, let's start focusing on these 6 IPOs today. The 6 IPOs today can really pay off for us. We'll trade them all the same way, but we've got to be able to look through those. I'm going to run through them right now. They are AFCG. Nothing has been started on AFCG. APR. Nothing there. What's the next one here? BVS. BVS. Okay, BVS has populated the bid and the ask, so that could be coming fairly soon. Bumble. BMBL. Bumble is populated at 64. That's good. LDI, nothing. And SGFY, nothing. So the 2 of them that we need to look out for right now are BVS and Bumble, BMBL. Let's just make sure we have those on our radar here. And when things start to get going, we're going to be able to take advantage of it and bring home the bacon on these trades. So it's going to be great. Yes. No, I mean TLRY. What we could do, TLRY possibly under 40 if it breaks the 40 mark, and Uber looking good at 64 on the move up here. Pins, nothing there. You know, I thought about it earlier, but nothing happening. Okay. Don't know if Meir is here right this second. Like I said before, Tilray, TLRY, I think it continues lower. This is Scott. Yeah, I mean, I think remember this IRBT that we were looking at earlier today? I think certainly over 135, we could give it a go. I'm watching it. Absolutely, I am. And I'm watching TLRY. You think it goes under? I don't know. Have to go under 42, or we go IRBT over 135. Yeah, it could. And I did say that before, for sure. And if it does go back up to 50, we could short it. You know, you want something, Blas, you want something to move back up so that we could re-short it. But if it's going to go down and break the lows, you got to take the low trade as well. Yeah, IRBT's pulled back now. Watch the Tilray trade, TLRY. Got a ways to go, $1.50, but you know what? Could be good here. Yeah, let me take a look at laser, LAZR. Wow, explosion to the upside, right? IPO'd when last month, right? I don't think so. Depending, William, you know, down here on Tilray, you're catching a falling knife. I mean, you don't know where it's going to stop. Last time it did bounce off of 40. This time I'm looking forward to go through 40, so we'll have to wait and watch here. Again, let's watch these two IPOs. Bumble the first one, and the second one here, BVS. So either one of those come out here, and we'll be watching. Bundle being the bigger of the two today. Yep, market falling. Yeah, for me, I don't know. I mean, the market pulls down, maybe Tilray will go lower, but for me, it's all about the IPOs right now. I'm focused on that. We're going to watch them come out.
Morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael, you sound just fine, my friend. Good morning to you. How was your morning trading session?
Okay. If GNRC is going to move over 312, that's going to be great. Actually, did not post the trade because it's so spready, but had a great breakout trade earlier over 310, but so far, not really working. I mean, it's really spready. Other than that, guys, remember the VLON trade from yesterday? It's still moving lower. It's unbelievable.
VLON is still moving lower. That's actually 3 or 4 hours yesterday and another hour today, hour and a half today. So plenty of IPOs. Bumble, what's the symbol for Bumble, Scott?
BMBL.
BL.
BMBL.
Wow,
Yep.
this should be, it's already populated at 68. Let's see where this one goes. Of course, Tilray ran out of air today. The whole sector of cannabis, which was really pumped up yesterday, is moving lower. I like to trade the ETF under 2750, guys. Take a look at MJ under 2750. Never saw such liquidity in MJ ever. $0.30 risk on that trade under 2750. A bit spready, but a good mover. DOYU, let's take a look. DOYU. DOYU. Wow, this is a great mover today. 20% up, breakout of 15, 16, 17, now probably 18. But boys, it looks super extended, Max. Super extended to buy at 18. I won't buy it before a pullback. You cannot buy it, I guess, before a pullback. And maybe it has more room to run, but technically you cannot enter this trade. And I mean, we should be prepared for at least a 50-cent pullback. So I will wait. I will see what happens and then trade it. I have no problem bringing it to my watch list though for later trade. If it's going to make it straight to 1850, that's a successful trade. But I didn't take it. Didn't enter the trade. Keep in mind that from this breakout point, you want 1-to-1. So if you risk 50 cents, you want to get to 1850, which is possible, but it's not going to be very easy. Guys, remember yesterday we had a great IPO that opened up higher. And then we had this VLON biotech stock that did only one thing, is move only lower. So we can go both ways with IPOs. I don't remember the symbol of the yesterday's IPO that was a great trade long. If you remember it, guys, it's not on my watches. I kind of erased it. Hold on, maybe it is. No, I don't have it anymore. Yeah, DPH. The problem again was, good mover, but DPH? DSP, because, hold on a second, I was looking, wow, DPH, there's nothing like that on my watches. DSP. Yeah, take a look, guys, at DSP over 56. Again, looks great on the chart. If you look at the bid and the ask, then you probably will give up on the trade. It's a 70 cent or 72 cent spread.
Michael, Bumble's looking like 70 now. 70. Wow.
By the time they release it, it's going to be 100. Today we're trading a very narrow range session trading day. So the IPO coming out is more than a welcome relief. The whole range today is $1, guys. $1, that's less than 0.25% in the SPY. That's unbelievable. Both Facebook and Apple are looking very weak. So is Tesla.
Hi, Michael. Scott, traders. Good morning.
Hi, Amir. How are you
What
this
he
morning?
I'm good, guys. How was your day?
Very, very good so far.
Improving.
Improving.
Hope for a
Improving
couple of good IPOs here.
Oh, we have? We have the IPO already started? I didn't even watch them. Which one is now?
No, nothing started right now.
Nothing.
We have six.
They're waiting for you, Scott. They're waiting for you.
Yeah,
You're not
waiting for me to depart.
Yeah.
Yeah, we look good here. I mean, this market, though, I got to tell you, market is just kind of sideways. I think Jim Cramer had called it yesterday, just kind of frothy at the top. Really not much happening here. We're just slow and flat. If not for the action in the morning, the market would be very boring. Pins long, I've been saying it all morning. I mean, at 86, but you know, it's just bunched up right here. I think it does break.
You know, Scott, you're saying nothing much. It's like when you hear at the end what's happened in the markets, but you know, when you zoom in, when we have the Tilray and all those stocks, it's like,
Yeah,
it's like a roller coaster, and for us, it's amazing. The beautiful shorts there, like, who cares what the market is doing right now?
yeah, true.
Guys, MJ. Stop loss on MJ is going to be 27.81. 27.81, so a 30-cent stop loss. That calls for 40 to 50 cents, hopefully to the downside. 27.81. That's my stop loss.
Michael, you start trading ETFs?
Yeah, look at the volume. I mean, I wouldn't, trade normal on a normal day. Won't trade MJ, but it's obviously easier than to trade Tilray.
Yeah. Depend. I start to get a habit. It's the second day on the roll. You know, I'm short in Tilray, then I'm long in Tilray.
I traded it in the past. It traded 500,000 shares per day. Now it's trading 500,000 shares per bar. That's a huge difference.
technology is the stronger sector right now, guys. Find stock from the technology.
Guys, looking for a long trade, take a look at OSH over 63.50. OSH over 63.50. I'm going to buy a small position there despite the market moving lower.
Michael, if you're interested in buying a breakthrough over the high, watch our friend from the past, WDC. Watch the daily, watch the intraday. On the move.
Yeah, I'm going to add it to my watch list. Let's see. Guys, OSH, that's the trade. Ox Street Health over 63.50. Wow, this one is spready. The whole market today seems to be, I don't want to say very spready, but spready, you know. Sometimes the spreads are good. Remember the guy saying the grid is good, but spreads are good when they open to your side, in your favor, but sometimes they don't. This time I don't like the spreads that much.
Okay, Bumble and BVS, nothing yet. Still waiting. This IRBT, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it 132. TLRY, I'm going to take off the radar here unless it gets under the under that 40. Although it's an 80 cent spread here on IRBT. I was going to say 132. I'll list it here. It looks to me like a good trade. It's just very spready though. IRBT long 132. Pins starting to roll. Good job. Nice job. Fantastic.
Scott, look at Marna.
Right here.
mRNA.
Yep.
It just broke the high,
I've got
came
it
back for a retest. What do you think about mRNA?
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I like it here 182 or 182.50, somewhere right in here.
Again, you know the drill. We can buy, if we're going to see reversal, small and then add above 183 over the high.
Guys, we didn't trade NVIDIA for a long time in the room for a reason. That's, I don't want to say imaginary spreads there, but it's such a tough trade those days. Over 600, probably all-time highs. So still, if you want to trade it at 610, I know it's obviously technically a good entry. Those days, I'm staying away from it. LDI IPO opened, guys. Take a look. LDI.
It was supposed to be last week, no, Michael? It was supposed to be in the past, I think, LDI. I think so, yeah. It's a good volume.
LDI, good volume. It's up 8%. 1550 LDI long. 1550 LDI long. A couple things that we check there, traders, is we check the high of the first candle. We also check the volume, and we see if the stock is positive for the day. And it looks like all three of those are met with LDI. So we'll be taking this long at the break of this first candle here, 1550. That we look good. All right, watch the 1550 entry here.
Guys, the stop loss in OSH 63, target 64.
Wow. If you didn't push, wow, Scott, what a break, huh?
Yeah, big time move. Big time move.
You know what?
Those of you that,
Say
that got
Scott.
run over here.
Yeah,
Those got run over here.
1541. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Thank
Looks
you.
really good.
Looks
really good. Yeah, it should continue on.
Danny, what price did you get, Danny, in LDI? Yeah, I know, Ranit. I'm assuming the range of the price will be from really good and really bad. 15.4. Yeah, me too. 15.42. Yeah. Good. Okay.
Keep going, baby. Keep going. I'll take a partial at around 1670-ish on LDI. If you're in IRBT, I want that longer move on IRBT right up to the 135. It's good. It's got decent volume. It's moving straight up right now. Well, first IPO, very successful. I'm out 3/4 of the trade here, coming up on that 60 area. And we'll let the rest run. We will let the rest run. No problems here. Also IRBT coming through.
Oh, Scott, this is the fantasy of the IPOs, huh? Clear entry, move
really
up.
is.
Wow. I took like 50 cent stop, so, we're now in a very good position. Very nice.
Very, very nice, yeah.
Oh, it just broke there. Oh, it's 2 points, Scott. Oh, what nice. Basically, right now, guys, if it's breaking the 17, you can take a partial. There was no reason to do, right now. It looks amazing. Even though I'm not seeing the volume increasing, like I saw that when we got in, it was like 1.8 million, 1.9, so 500,600,000 shares. Okay, I will keep talking. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, keep talking it up.
Stop whining, Amir. Just collect the money.
Yeah, exactly. 200 more shares for me out LDI. Just 200 left on LDI. Stop loss is going to be $16 on LDI.
So Scott, you're not coming back from the lunch, huh?
No,
you're not coming back from the
I'll
lunch.
be back from lunch. I'll be back. I just want to lock in profits. You know me.
Spoil yourself. Just.
Yeah.
Wow, it's good.
I'd like to sit around for Bumble here. I don't know if I'm going to make it, though. We'll see.
Because there is I'm in that, it's a long time, the Sono trade, SONO, I posted pretty, I don't remember when. It's still considered very nice. If you're aggressive, even 3680, we can even add and basically bring our stop to the entry. It's still looking good. This is the, Michael, what do you think about Sono now? We got there like 36.
Or what's the
Yeah.
symbol? S-O-N-O?
Yes, SONO, yes. We got earlier 3640, but see how it's lined up nicely and now it's above the VWAP. So if it's breaking 3680, maybe it can get away from the VWAP and start doing something.
I don't know if it's. I would wait. I think for 37. That's the safest net. 37.
Okay.
Unless you can buy it exactly at 36, that's even better.
Look at
Then you have only
Tilray.
30-cent risk.
I missed the Tilray trade at 40. Yep. It's concentrating on the IPO
Oh.
traders.
I didn't
Look at
see it,
Tilray.
Scott. Why?
Look at that.
Wow.
Guys, we can take the the MJ partial now at 2680. By the time I'm saying 2680, it's 2690, but nevertheless, I'm taking the partial now. $0.55 winner, not amazing, but good enough. The risk was 30 cents, if you remember, guys. Stop loss for me goes back to the entry. That was 27.50.
Sono CEO is going to be on CNBC. Okay. How is the weather in Hawaii? Ikeka. I remember. How is the weather?
Now that's a new trading app. You know who's going on CNBC. You buy it before it goes on CNBC. Some others buy it and you sell it to them. That's a new way of making money.
I was listening, Michael, today regarding what you're saying. I was in the room, so I was listening, and I think Meir and Scott was saying about doing short on the guys from Robinhood, and there was a time that the Robinhood app was in front of me, and you can get an access to see what are the most, tradable stocks. And I used to actually put it on my chart and then, try to do those kind of issues. And I know that some hedge fund did it also, so then they just block it. So you just can't see this.
Yeah, I'm sure that they're selling their orders to hedge funds to play against those idiots.
Yeah, definitely. Guys, 3680, it's right now. I'm going to add in Sono, 40-cent stop. I forgot to post it, but 3680, and hopefully the CEO will be in the news right now. SGFI IPO.
SGFI, guys, take a look at 33 or 33.30. That's pretty much what we are facing right now.
Which one is it?
It's not tradable. Shit.
Okay.
It's
not
not?
tradable, guys.
SGFY.
SGFY. Yeah.
I got you.
Okay, we wait for the big fish. The big fish is Bumble.
Yep.
Should be opening, hopefully, any second now.
Bumblebee.
Okay, I'm going to give it up to, I'm going to watch for the Bumble trade. I've just got to do something real quick. I'll be back. I'll turn the charts over to Michael and to Amir. Traders, remember, Amir's going to go over his trades. He'll walk you through the IPO here, hopefully. And then remember, we've got a great training session today. Amir's coming up today at 3:15, an awesome mentoring session. You know, traders, we've had 4 training days today, 3 with Michael, 1 with Amir. And tomorrow we're going to be looking into the weekend. And what an incredible trading week. This today, if I place no more trades this afternoon or don't get locked out of the Bumble trade, will be my 9th consecutive green day in a row. So hopefully this continues on, and maybe Bumble will help that take it over the top. So we'll watch that and more. Michael, you can take down the charts. Amir, enjoy the lunch hour,
you.
and I'm going to stick around here for
Thank
a couple
you.
more minutes. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you, traders.
Thank you.
Hey, Scott, hey, Amir,
See
hey,
you after
Michael.
lunch, Scott?
Can I get a sound check, please?
Hi, Danny. Sounds
Hi, Danny.
great.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
You hear me well, Danny?
Yeah, you're here just fine.
Okay, thank you. What the name, Michael, for the dating services, Bumble?
I'm still holding this
Weird.
Tono trade. It's looking a minute.
That's a dating service? I didn't know. What
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah, it's some kind of
Yeah,
matching
wanna get-
dating.
That's printing money.
You wanna catch your bumblebee?
Guys, if you want to take a look at how dating works in during Corona time, watch MTCH match.
Yeah, match.
All-time high for match. That stock's like doubled or tripled since the Corona, since the COVID plummet on March. It was trading at 50, lowest $50. Now it's trading at 172.
Guys, if anybody is still in MJ and there's absolutely no reason not to be there, $1 is coming up. I will take the second partial under 26.50. And hopefully there will be a third partial later on in the day. Hopefully. That's,
Amir, what about
again, MJ?
SGFY over this 33.50 area?
Yeah. Michael says it's not tradable, no? Or it's tradable?
No, it's not tradable.
Oh, that's a good trade. It's good looking IPO with great volume. Looking just fine.
Guys,
You know what?
also
Now it's
don't trade the TFS platform. Of course, you can trade it, but we can't trade it. I think there's a mishap there. Anyway, they will fix it tomorrow. Wow. You know what? Maybe we're lucky not to be in SGFY. It had a nice move over 33.30 and got stuck at 33.50, and look where it is right now. So, maybe it was a good thing in retrospect. I would have been stuck now in the trade.
Guys, Sono. If you are in Sono, from our original,
I'm still there.
it's looking good.
I'm still there
Are you
since the
still good?
original
Me too,
trade.
me too. Yeah. I add above 80. I told them I'm going to add above 80. And
All right, guys, right now we're 2 hours into the trading day, and we're pretty much in a moving sideways market, where it barely moves. If you can see the day range of the SPY, it's something like 1 point, just over 1 point in range. So something like 0.4%. Not really moving, and we're just moving up and down. The Nasdaq is just flat, just moving sideways the entire day. Apple has found some support at the 135 area, but not really moving. And right now we got the semiconductors really strong today with NVDA and MU, ADI, all these kind of stocks. We got the retail up. On the other side, we got energy very weak today. Of course, the MJ is very weak. It's obvious, but energy, XOP and XLE very weak today. Let's try to find some decent entry point, but we need to find stocks that's really moving, not moving with the market, like pins and Sono. You're definitely right. I will prefer, however, roll-ups. Amir, if the volume of Fiverr FVRR was not that low, could definitely take it.
I'm waiting for a pullback in WDC. Did you see what WDC did today? Digital came from the dead.
Yes.
Look at the daily.
Yeah, look at LAZR. LAZR pretty strong in the last 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
LAZR. And let's hope we can find some entry point. NEO and NIU is very strong.
I succeed to do a short on NEO today, Danny. I did a long on Tesla, short on NEO. I don't know, everything is getting wild. Look at LI, but there's no stop. LI looking really good to break the high. Can do a roll up on the daily. Stop is huge, I think.
Yeah. Look at
you know
Frog.
what? The stop, yeah. Frog. Frog.
Yeah, I think some kind of a para move in the last 3 minutes or so.
Yeah, we are late 10 minutes.
It was
No,
funny.
for
Somebody
the-
wrote
for the-
the frog is jumping.
Yeah,
For my
Basically,
head,
it
Joseph,
came out
yeah.
of nowhere. Nobody was trading, looking even at frog when it moved higher. So
Don't know if we have good luck with Michael with the animals. Yesterday the tiger bite us. Today the frog kicked us. So I'm staying away from animals.
Can't really figure it out, Amir. Can't really figure it out. It's like just posted the earnings midday.
Really? Or maybe it's
Yeah,
maybe it's a flip. IRBT. I don't know what's going on with this IRBT. Maybe because of the corona, people at home, they are selling a lot of vacuum cleaners. I don't know. The iRobots.
IRBT, it's a short squeeze.
Short squeeze. It had earning, that I know, yesterday.
Yeah.
Look at the
Look
daily.
at Space. Space is looking amazing as well. So we have several candidates. What do you think about OSTK?
57, wow. I missed an opportunity. Somebody 34 at space. Wow. OSTK.
OSTK is some kind of a retest, this 106 area. Used to be a resistance, now some kind of a support.
Look at the spread, Danny. 50 cents on... it's a little bit difficult, I think, no?
That's the main issue with OSTK all the time.
Yeah, but I don't know. 50 for OSTK. You'll tell me Zoom, you tell me Tesla. I don't have problem. This one I'm not, I don't know. Anyway, AMD, MU.
I'm going to wait for several extended stock like Huya and Huya, Yalla. A lot of stocks are really extended, waiting for a pullback.
Yeah, also VNDA now jumped on very low volume. Normally trades very low volume stock. The daily looks, interesting. Now it broke to the highs of the year. Wanda, VNDA. Fish named Wanda.
I love that movie. It was very funny, Michael. Really.
Yeah, but this stock is not funny. Look at the spreads. Cannot trade it.
Still funny. I'm not going to trade it, yeah.
You mentioned Zoom. Zoom is over the high right now.
Yeah, this is why I did the earlier trade on Python. Gave like a point or something, because usually they are working together. The Python and the Zoom. Now Python looks crap.
I think I'm going to post, Meir, I think I'm going to post an open trade at 37.50. Seems like it found some support and
yeah, looks good.
all
Volume,
the way to the heights.
setups,
2 points over.
risk reward. Yeah, looks. Yeah, I'm just watching the chart immediately. It looks.
The real stop loss is something like 80 cents.
3302 long AGYA, risking 10 cents for reversal higher. 3302 long, risking, let's see, 10 cents or maybe less or more. You know what? Actually more. I will risk on this trade entry over 3302, risk 22 cents, down to 78. To 3278 on AGUYA. You can see now the seller at 3302. Hopefully there's there isn't more at 3303, but I'm going to enter over 3302 in AGUYA. Let me see, maybe I'll have the time to write it down as well. Okay. I said 12 cents, but it's more. It's more than 12 cents. It's to the 3278 for me, or 79. It's not like really clear. But you can see now, once it moved over 3302, what happened? In a split second. Now we need the 3350 though. Wow, trading Zillow at $200? It's insane. I wasn't trading it because of the spread 40. At 80 or 60. That's a bubble. This Zillow, I don't want to say. Anyway,
you can call it zero, Michael. Call it zero.
Yeah, but it's amazing. I mean, this is those poor liquidity stocks moving so much. It's actually they move so much because they are so illiquid. Guys, MJ still didn't break the 2650. I already took my second partial at 2660. Okay, and the third partial will be hopefully under 26, or we'll see later. So two partials already in this MJ.
Amir, I think when Tilray will reach 34 area, I want to take it up. There was a reason why I took it earlier, 42. You know, it was a good, gave like a 4 points. It was a good support from, 2 days ago. Like on the 34, we are closing gap. If you can see the daily, we have kind of a closing gap. So, low. And if we break it, we have 34 area. I will be happy to take a long. But I don't think it's yet there. So I'm waiting. I'm watching it, and mRNA broke the high. I was talking with Scott about it. I forgot to.
Yeah, I
forgot
missed
to watch it.
the PayPal. I was watching PayPal, Amir, and I missed it bounce over
PayPal?
the VWAP. Yeah, it jumped like this
Yes.
296.
Yes.
Now
Wow.
it's way too late.
What the trend PayPal has today. Wow. Look at the daily. Yeah. Danny, why should they complain, huh? People at home buying, using PayPal, they rip them with the percentage. So this is what you should expect.
Well, that was a big move in PayPal.
As the final target for MJ26.
I mean, anything to do with Frog after the earnings. Initial move up, then a pullback. But now it's kind of a triangle.
Guys, I will take the partial in AGYA over 33.45 and below 33.50. If it gets there.
What do you think, Danny? Tesla, 818. What do you think?
Over the VWAP,
Yeah.
18.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pick up.
Probably the stuff going to be like
it's kind of moving
5
sideways within this tight range. Yeah, tight like 21 bucks tight. I will still follow this SGFY and LDI. We still have this big IPO to come, right? It's got a bid and ask at 76. So that's going to be a high flyer.
Give me a break. I don't have again, big number IPO. Yeah. I like it.
I just missed. I was starting to write in the room. Meir, this GRWG under 57, and by the middle of the typing, it just broke down. So I just missed the trade and failed to post it. GRWG. It's a big pullback day. All the cannabis sector and growth generation is not really a pot stock, but it's this hydroponics agriculture. So I think there's a good correlation. It's coming down pretty strong.
Did you get the frog, Danny? Or not?
No, not yet. Not yet. It's some kind of a triangle, do you think something about 70, 80 or something? If we're going to get the momentum. Right now we're going nowhere in the market, so kind of picky, Missed that PayPal pins. Even Fiverr, I didn't really want to trade Fiverr. It's too spready, and the volume is too low.
Guys, watch the LDI IPO. Those who missed the first move, and I did definitely miss the first move watching other stocks. Maybe we can redeem ourselves buying it over 1695 and using this clear support level. You can see it here on the chart at 1655, let's call it, or 56. Because if it jumps over 17, then there's going to be some slippage. So that's an option to pre-enter at 1695 or wait for 17. The stop loss is going to be the same. ZM looked great at 440 today, maybe also 438, but now it's a bull flag entry. Looks extended. Yeah, 17 is a big resistance, but this is an IPO. It can easily move over 17 or jump over 17.
Yeah, of course. Resistors are made for IPOs.
Okay, I'm in the trade in LDI. Now let's see if pre-entering was a good thing or a bad thing. If it jumps to 1750, that's a good thing.
Open, it's
My
not
stop loss
relevant.
is going to be 1650. 1650. Hopefully we won't have to. I don't want to meet 1650 with this IPO. The stop loss on AGYA is going to be, guys, 22 cents, 32.78. That's definitely a big miss. It nearly touched the partial, but didn't actually. And now it's moving lower. $1.50 in MJ coming up under 26. AMKR. If I have an entry
Well, just
for
process.
AMKR, let's take a look.
Guys, just posted
Right
frog,
now,
and the stop is probably gonna be 80 cents or so. Right now we see the consolidation. Let's see if we're gonna have some continuation towards the 72. The high is 71.78. It's 1 point.
I don't have an entry right now in AMKR. The only one that I see that was reasonable was 22.15. Of course, this is a way late entry in AMKR. Very late. Again, my stop loss in AGYA 32.78.
Yeah, moving down right now. Failed to get over the view up on the S&P. Nasdaq back to the view up, back to the middle of the range. Apple is coming down under the lows.
Guys, if anybody still has a position in MJ, and you should have at least a small one, I'm covering now the 26 with my last position. I'm really disappointed that I have only 200 shares left. Anyway, covering the 26. Okay, looks like AGYA is making a comeback. This time I won't wait, 33.30, that's gonna be my partial. Gonna take the partial sooner than later and ask question with the second partial. Okay, guys, I'm getting ready to take my partial in AGYA any second now. Okay, that's great that I waited a second. Any second is good. Market. Anyway, took my partial in the AGYA. Kind of disappointing, but better safe than sorry in this go nowhere market. My stop loss is going to be under the entry at 32.95, 97. Yeah. Which one should you short, TRA on MJ? At this point, none of them. That's MJ coming up from the lows. We started to short it at 27.50. Where were you? Okay, so you start the day, you wait. Now you need to wait for better setups. It's not like you can get a setup every 5 minutes. Nice move in Apple under the lows. Nice move in Tesla, lower. Baba, lower. Facebook, not that great either. Okay, I paid the price for pre-entering LDI. Out at 1650 in LDI.
It was a good decision, Michael. It broke the 17. So,
I don't
good.
Did it?
Yeah, it broke. It broke the 17, yeah. No?
No, it didn't break the 17. It did not. I had an order also to buy at 1703 and it did not activate, so it didn't break 17.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw 1705. Maybe it's not.
The OAU looks good over 1750. Definitely looks good. You have a reversal here with a 23-cent stop loss. I will join you on this trade. Next, so that trade that you posted looks good over 1750. The reversal stop loss is just under the VWAP by a couple of cents. Really looks good. Wow. Volume is 12 million shares in this stock? What the hell is going on here?
Which stock, Michael?
Actually, that's not the right question to ask. What's going on with this market?
And do you?
AMKR is now $30. It used to trade at 2 and move 1 cent per day.
Which stock have 12 million, Michael? In Doyu?
Yeah.
Yeah, 12.
I don't think I ever saw AMKR on the top 20.
They also, Michael.
Ever. That stock was trading, I don't know, a range of 3 cents per day.
It's the Israeli, no? AMKL? No, Michael,
no.
it's not
I don't know.
Israeli?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
No?
Look at this LDI, back to the 17. It's not, didn't do anything wrong. Lot of sellers at 17, but looking amazing. Just like SGFY at the 32. It's like the line in the sand. You know, I keep watching Airbnb, you know, didn't rent even one room in a year. It's all-time high. Like 220. All right, that's LDI.
Okay, now finally LDI is making the move. So I was robbed on this trade, really robbed. But the second entry
77.
now.
If we can go over the high, we can aim for the 1920 later down the day. And keep watching space for some support and roll-up play.
Guys, if this one breaks 1740, I think has a good path to set to the highs of the day in LDI. Okay, it just did it. It's not 1740, probably 1750.
SGFY as well, over 32.
BMBL opened?
Which one,
No,
Michael?
no, still 78.
Bumblebee?
Bid and
No,
ask.
not open.
Yeah, the Bumblebee.
No, it's still hibernating there. What's the time now? 12? No, that's plenty of time. Usually 99% of them open before 1 p.m.
Guys, the Bumblebee is the, is the dating service that only the women can get the first, the move. I think I read about, oh yeah, this one? Okay. So, okay. You know what's the deal, Danny, there? Only women can make the first move there. on this date in service. The first move.
Good luck with that. That's what I'm saying.
Omega. SPWR. Let me see SPWR.
Guys, DOYU is moving slowly but surely. That's good for a 20 to 25 cent partial if we get to 1775 on DOYU. Okay, that's I was looking at the wrong chart. So that's DOYU from the view up. That should have been the entry, or 1750, and this is for pretty much the resistance, 1785. So looks good.
Guys, about SPWR, it's only up 1.5% in the middle of the range. If you want to find some stronger solar stock, it's going to be RUN, now rolling up over this 80.5. Actually, it's like what was like a fake breakout over 81, pulled down all the way to the R1 pivot line, 80.15. Now it's crawling back up, and this stock is double the SPWR. It's 3.2 up versus the 1.5, 1.6 for SPWR. This entire sector is up, but we need to find out to find the stock that's really moving.
Guys, those who want to trade ZG, watch the spreads. Again, it's a $200 stock. It was spready when it was 50. Now it's way spreadier.
Guys, it's like trading Zillow. It's the same company. It's just a different ticker. So just focus on the more liquid stock.
Yeah, actually Zillow, more liquidity. Zillow 8 million shares, ZG 2 million shares.
Yeah, that's a
ZG,
different.
actually 1.4.
That's a different ticker for the same company. Market is crawling towards the low. We got the 390 as the pivot point.
We need some good ETF, Danny, that you can do something on the market. The UVXY is dead. We have to find something that... Yeah, UVXY is dead. I'm checking his pulse.
No, but you know what? The market is not really moving yet. This I think this 390 maybe, but market is very calm today.
Yes.
Look at the volume right now. Look at the volume. It's like middle of lunch session trading just over 14 million shares SPY. So.
Guys, those who took DOYU, we are almost there, indeed, thanks to Max on this trade.
Did Max offer to add? Michael, Max love to add. Huh, Max? Max is a adding guy.
No,
every time he likes to add.
Actually,
Not this time.
it's moving very slowly, but that's a good one. Very good one. Very
nice.
low risk and the right...
Beautiful
with
reversal.
the right timing, and should have been the VWAP should have been your entry, Max.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not going to complain.
William, you just can't know. The forces in Tillery are huge. Right now it's still climb.
Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at DKNG.
Yeah, I just missed DKNG. The good entry was 61.16. Right now it's under 60.
What do you think, Danny, about SQ? Have power to go above 266.50?
No,
Look at the daily.
not right now. Not
Yeah.
right now. Look at the volumes right now. It's shrinking.
Look at the daily.
It's
I'm
really
watching the daily.
Yeah, the daily of PayPal and Square, it's amazing. Square, the Bitcoin boom, it's really amazing. And the big miss was GRWG. Now it's consolidating again. You know, that's this 64, 54 area. 54 and the low is like 16 cents below.
Haji, if you're looking to short HYRO at 9, then I would like to ask you, why didn't you shorted it here at this tested small cup and handle reversal trade, and then you can add under 9. Yeah, it still looks good, but shorting at the lows of the day tends not to work in this market. 940 was also great. 950, I think, whatever. If you're in this trade short, good for you. I think 940 was also good. 9 is, looks to me like a support level. We'll see. Anyway, I'm out of the LDI trade and done with with trading LDI. Also looking to short Tesla at 810. The market is at the lows of the day, but this is a very slow moving market, so I won't trust the market if that's what you're pointing at. We are on the SPY down 0.01%, and on the Qs up 0.5%.
Here we're crawling lower. Guys just posted this GRWG. This 54 support, it's just touched like 3 minutes right now. The low is 0.84, so it's 16 cents below. All right, it's down. It's down and it's under the, come on. You should take the low as well. Got some buyers at 84. Yeah, Porsche is really moving right now. That Porsche was an IPO, yeah, I think from last month. Found some support and start to move right now. All right, that's GRWG.
I still did not take the partial in DOYU. It keeps moving higher, so that's nice. $17.84 is my partial in DOYU. $17.84. To buy it blindly at the open? Why would you do that? I don't know about this rule that most IPOs go straight up at the open. Never heard about this rule, but try it. Try it and see if
Really,
it works out.
Max? Really?
Once you're gonna feel a $2 loser in a minute, you will probably won't. You will give up on this experiment.
What time frame, Max? You think it's happened? No way.
Yeah, nice bar, finally. Finally a nice bar. But guys, this bar is a 50-cent bar. It looks huge. It's from 390 down to 389.40. So 60-cent bar. Percentage-wise, it's 0.
Right, we're accelerating down right now. Apple, the market with a big move right now, the biggest candle today. Q is back to the low in one candle. And do you still moving up, crawling up? You know, Michael, I placed my trailing
Guys,
like
take a look at the SPY.
several minutes ago. It's still in play.
We are trading, guys, within yesterday's range, which wasn't a big range. So we are within yesterday's range on 0 volumes. I mean, look at the volume bars. So nobody cares. What do I think about AGYA? We entered at 33. And we already took a partial. Now we want to buy it at 33.40. I don't see a reason why you should.
Thank you for the...
Guys, be patient with IPOs.
Trade. It's amazing.
Most of them open before 1 p.m. So we still have plenty of time. 40 minutes till 1 p.m. Okay, guys, the partial now in this very, very nice DOYU is 17.93 for me.
Yeah, I just placed my stop loss like my trailing like 10 minutes ago. 5 cents trailing and it's still going.
Yeah, no pullback. Now let's see what's waiting at 18, guys. Probably a huge seller. The good thing is the stock did not even flinch when the market was moving lower. Kept moving higher. Again, you can do it, but we don't trade this way. I mean, this is, again, not a clear rule. AYREO, IRO. Nice break under 9. So Haji, if you are in this trade and you added under 9, that's nice.
Danny, Michael, we have like a retro party. Look at LRCS and Klakenko. Clark. Those names from the past. Look at the chart today.
LRCX? Wow.
Yeah, they're not really from the
Clark.
past.
Look at
Not really from the past.
yeah, we're familiar with them a lot of years. Clark and LRCX. Look at this.
Yeah, they're on the top edge of the technology, you know, in semiconductors.
Mm-hmm.
You know, remember that LRCX was single digits, remember?
Yes.
Or double digits. Single digits, it's way far away, but definitely double
What
digits.
Qualcomm did today. Look at Qualcomm. I was thinking that it will be a good opportunity, you know, in a few days to buy it. Now it's broke the law of the consolidation of the earning. Qualcomm. Oh, there is a gap there.
Finally, at 18, there was a halt in the DOIU move, as expected. 18, the round number, pullback. I'm out with half. Thanks, Max, for this trade. The market is moving lower, so I suggest, Chandra, that you don't buy BABA. Not at this point. Watch the market, watch the SPY. If it's moving lower, BABA probably will follow. Wow, Apple is burning rubber.
Yeah, we're approaching.
Down 1%? Not even 1% today. Looks horrible, but it's down 0.88.
We got 1 to 2 in GRWG. Like we mentioned, that's the whole number like in DOYU. That's the whole number for GRWG. So if it's going to bounce from here, it's not. So right now, if it's going to get over 53, that's going to be the partial point. It's a quick 1 point. It's going to be even 1 to 3, 1 to 4. The market accelerating down. And this sector is accelerating down, you know. TRY 42% down. CGC 23% down. So GRWG, it's just 16.3.
Now the market is really picking up speed. We see Tesla at the lows, everything is moving lower. ZM broke the lows now, basically down $8 in like 10 minutes. Guess what? DOIU is still looking great. This is a good one. Nobody's buying GRWG at this point. Indeed, Tilray now looks like the next generation GameStop. Down 50% per day, up 50% per day. You make a mistake there as a swing trader and you are really, really hammered. Which one? Which trade got you, William? Tilray or GME? Because Tilray, long, short. Again, Tilray is a tough trade. I don't know why you traded it today, but it was long 45. Wow, you were long 45 and you did not sell. So again, this is long for, I don't know where you entered, of course, at 45, but this is like crucial. You know, in stocks that move double digit per day, how can you afford not to have a stop loss? They move double digit percentage per day. I mean, even a $5 stock is going to kill you. Not to mention a $50 stock. Yeah, thanks Hutch for this trade. The break of 8 is the break of 9, good success, good trade. It looked, you know, kind of a late entry, but guess what? It's not. I don't think you could have been expecting this type of a move under the lows. It happens, I think, in this market once a week, maybe once a month.
On it, definitely people are doing long, and even today, I did a very good short, and I scalped a very nice long. You have opportunities. You have to have a flexibility, in your the way you're watching the chart, but definitely there are opportunity. It's much more tougher, that's for sure.
Guys, Amir, take a look at this daily chart. Isn't it looking like GME? Starting to look like GME.
Yeah. It's
huge,
like
crazy,
and
insane, big volume, red bars that are engulfing years, not months of normal trading. So again, they did not discover pot. Nothing happened there. It's just one big speculation play, probably.
yeah, this is kind of the beautiful situation that we are now in the markets. You know, the GME and all, and this is what we're going to speak today on the mentoring. Unique trading climate demands flexibility. You have to have flexibility. You have to see everything, and every day we have opportunities. Every day.
Guys, take a look at the new IPO BVS for a long over 16. Okay, gone.
BVS.
Gone, Amir.
No, but it's 2 minutes, Michael. It's only 2 minutes. Oh, yeah.
I know, but it tested it. It tested.
Maybe it's gonna do
16
pullback.
like
Wait. Maybe it's gonna do
a
it.
lot. I don't know. Many times. Volume is actually. I'm looking at the volume. Is it really only 600,000 shares?
It's not so bad. It's towards 700. It's not a big deal. It's okay. You know what? I don't have problem. And the spread is okay, Michael. Spread is very like nothing. I think it can be a good one. Let's see. We're barely 3
Guys,
minutes,
don't
Mike.
lose your patience with Bumble. IPOs open sometimes after 1 p.m. Most of them open ahead of 1 p.m. But I don't know who can control that. I don't know anything. So if it opens after 1 p.m., so be it. I think it will open today. I mean, I don't see any reason why it won't open today. If it was, people are waiting. The level 2 is not populated yet, but it shows a price there. So on my platform, it shows 76 bid, 76 ask. So I don't know when it's going to open, but like I said, most of them open before 1 p.m. So that's 30 minutes away. Okay. You see, guys, you jinxed it. Now it's open.
Which
Open
one?
up
The Bumblebee?
78%. Yeah,
Oh,
BMBL open.
BMBL.
I'm gonna switch the chart to a minute, to 1 minute chart, and see what happens here.
Oh man, look at the spreads, Michael.
Opened up with 6 million shares traded and
a lot of spreads. Yeah.
I cannot even read what's going on. It's like, let's wait,
Yeah.
We don't have
I'm
to trade the first second.
%81%, huh?
You can trade it? Let me see if I can trade it. Yeah, we can trade it. If you are on the new platform, there are issues with first day IPOs, but they open up in the second or third day. So
Wait for tomorrow.
okay, so we're looking at 78.50, Amir, 79.
79. Right now we have like $1.50 stop, Michael.
I'm preparing 300 shares.
BMBL 79. 1.5 point stop. Let's see. Now let's see how the date is going, huh, guys? Let's see if we're good in dating. Okay.
Okay, my date ended very, very fast.
Horrible dates. Horrible dates. Horrible dates. We ate bambuk.
So
It's
guys,
not a
those who
date.
could not trade it, you just made $1.50 times the number of shares that you wanted to buy
Yeah. You just save yourself a date. Yeah.
without
Lousy
doing
date.
nothing.
Yeah. Michael, the BVS looks very nice above 18.
Which one?
BVS, look at BVS, 18. We can give it
Can you
like a
write down
50
the
cents.
symbol? I can't understand. DPS or BDS?
BVS, the IPO, Michael.
BVS.
Yeah, BDS is the lousy, corporation. Yeah, BVS is the good one. So BVS above 18. Okay. Now it's not really, George. This is an IPO. This is not a stock, and this is not regular stock. And our stop will be bigger, so I don't think the reward will be good. Maybe we can buy it much cheaper, and then maybe we can start. But right now, it's broke my stop that I thought getting into kind of a 50-cent stop. So now it's broken. Michael, let's short the date. Let's short it. 74.
Guys, did you see the move?
Dollar stop.
From the
Dollar
highs
stop.
to the lows in 4 minutes. So you make a mistake on an IPO and you don't have a stop loss. What, you're going to lose now $6 in 2 minutes or 4 minutes? You cannot trade anything like Tilray or Bumble or whatever. Anything without a stop loss.
No, Linda. No, it's $1 is nothing, Linda. Linda, how many risks today are you? Linda, what's going on? Everything start to work very nice. Good. Yes. Okay, look at in 2 minutes, Neo. What do you think about Neo? 60.
Wow, what happened in NEO? Yeah, shorted under 60.50
Yeah.
looks great.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. 60.50, 25-cent stop. I don't know if I'm going to succeed to write it. 60.50, guys, Neo.
And going back to the 2-minute chart, the 1-minute chart is way too aggressive for me. Guys, Bumble over 77 I want to say that it looks good, but it's already over 77. The stop loss
don't know,
is a
Michael.
problem there. Well, where is the stop loss? Not really clear. Maybe 73, maybe 75. Not very clear.
It can be a resistance of the view of Michael, and from here it can go back down. It can go back down, Michael. You know,
Yeah,
I
I
almost
cannot
want.
trust. We cannot trust the view up in
Yeah.
the first 3 minutes of trading or 5 minutes of trading.
Yeah. Well, we're out of the dating issue for a long time, so Michael, this is not a stock for us. Yeah. Okay, Neo. Let's see if we can break the 30. And then it can do great.
Guys, look at the market. We're breaking under the lows again. 388.70. Let's see. 388.66 are the lows of the day. So it's preferable that you look for short trades right now rather than buying anything. Although IPOs should not be affected or subject to this rule.
I would like to see the ask break in that area. So if I'm going to see the bid break in 76.50, I'm not going to jump into.
Airlines are very weak right now, Amir. What happened with airlines?
People
Oil
are
is
not
down
coming.
big time.
People are not coming. That's it. Okay, we have 1-to-1 in Neo. This is a chart I can handle, you know. Not the crazy bumblebee. Yeah, looks good. Beautiful reversal, beautiful trend. Yeah, Neo. Low of the day is 59.80. Okay, let's see if we can break 59. Even at 59, we're going to be double a risk, so it's good. It's good. Bumblebee 76.50 and a dollar stop. I want to see the ask getting close. I'm not going to push immediately when I see the bid. So I'm watching also the Bumblebee. I love what he's doing, the view up area.
Yeah, it's very volatile, you know. It's some kind of spready, like up to 40 cents spread. But yes, the 77.50 area with with no stop loss right now. Yeah, but Max is right. 77.50. I think that's the issue. Right now, the market is just broke under the pivot line, and they have some long tail. Both S&P and Nasdaq found some support. It's probably going to be something like a 1.5 stop loss. And the target is going to be something like 80, at least. Now is the time, I'm here to find some strong stock that's, pulled down very strong.
This is what I'm doing, Danny. This is what I'm looking. I didn't find, I didn't find.
WB, some kind of thing, PayPal. But not a lot of strong stocks left,
Yes.
RUN, we just mentioned RUN. We need to keep watching. Look at the volume right now. That's the highest volume of today, and it's a big green tail.
Okay. We need to break 76, guys. Basically, Danny, this is the second trade. We took the Bumblebee and up, and it was immediately a loss. I took it under 76.50, and I don't like the signs here. It make a point. It did 1-to-1, but it's not enough. If I see it going towards 77, I'm going to reduce half position. There is a battle. Look at this. Under the view up, huge. Every candle, it's a battle.
Just need to stay over 77, and then it's going to go over there. It's really better. You're absolutely right.
Riots. Nothing special, at least from what I'm watching. There is another IPO, Danny, the BVS. But nothing happened yet.
Yeah, the volume was kind of big in the first minute, but that's it. Well, the volume is dying over there.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Maybe about 17, That's the only reasonable thing I can see right now.
What's that? 17. 18. Yeah, 17
yeah.
and 40 cent stop. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, 50. It's gonna be 50. Yeah, 50 cents, 45 cents. Yeah, 10-cent spread. Yeah, I think it can go. It's gonna be BVS over 17. It's gonna be 50 cents stop loss. And I know the thin volume can work in our favor as well.
Yeah, not very difficult to get in. Look at there's no spreads.
Yeah, the two IPOs, LDI and BVS, both at $17.
Hanging where, Roger?
Now watch the 17. big sellers over there. Didn't manage to get over it yet.
Oh, they're opening spreads, huh?
Yeah, but I want to see some buying pressure, I want to see the sellers at 17 under pressure. Of course, someone is hiding quantities over there. It's not really 300 shares,
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, just, all right, now it's over, and it's really over. It's really over.
Wow. That's nice. That's nice. I can get used to that.
Yeah, but it's going to be over 18. It's going to be the real deal. It was a good spike, but we had, of course, some continuation. All right, so this Bumble should pick a direction. Just 5 minutes going nowhere. It's well towards the 75 area. Can stay over 76, that's for sure.
Okay, guys. The Bumble second date start to looks very nice. We are 1-to-1. I see a lot of 75. Wow, it's the bars are humongous. Really. 70. I want to see if we can break 75.
Yeah, but it's all over the place, it's spread here, so it's a bit risky.
Yeah.
Look at the sales at 76. That frog is limping back towards the 69. It's going to be interesting maybe a little bit later. But you know what, Amir, not a lot of stocks with good setups so far.
Yeah, I like the setups of under 75 of Bumble. This is look like a beautiful bear flag, and then we can see the 73. Okay, guys, the date failed. Go under 75.
Sure.
Oh, there's not a lot of spread. I like it. It should. Oh, yeah. No spreads. It's a failing. Boom. Bye-bye, 75. Bye-bye. Wow. The manager of this IPO, Danny, are throwing boxes of stocks, huh? To hold it. And they not. Dun. That's nice. Second date was good. Taking some of the heat out. Boom. Pockets. Nice. Did you short it, guys? The Bumble?
Now at 74.
Oh yeah, look at the candle. 74. Beautiful. No, I posted for shorts.
The market is starting to move away. I can't be sure, but I think, Amir, we just watched the low of the day with this big hammer with big volume.
Yes, Moshe. You're absolutely right. It's a very romantic candle. Those red candles, really. It's a very good date. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at the candle right now. 3 points.
3 points.
Yeah.
3 points.
Very nice. Very nice. No, Neo. No. Look at the situation where Neo. I took his 25 cents, it gave almost like 35 or something. Was not enough for me. Came back, I reduced, got out. Guys, if there is a stop, there's no question. Sometimes at the morning somebody asks me about AMD, are you still there? There is a reason why you have a stop. So you're not gonna be there when you're not supposed to. I don't like to waste energy on, trades that you lost and then it continue, and I prefer to grow with the trades that going well. We did a beautiful Tilray and Tesla, and why should I worry if a trade fail after? I thought it's good. Just leave it and that's it. Tilray. I don't know. I don't know how to read the chat. Wow. I have to take something off. And Bumblebee. Another portion. Boom. Nice. You're long. Where is your stop in Tilray? 39.50 you bought? I don't see a trend there right now. On 47, it's good.
It's just stuck in a kind of tight range. Tight. It's like 4 points right now. 3 points for TLRY. Just over 40, it's just between 36 and 40.
$71.64. Wow. Okay. Now the next area in Bumblebee. I just want to say 70, but wow. Manager there are just... Let's see if you can break the 18, Danny, the BBS. You want to add, Danny? Maybe
No.
another half position above 18? What do you think? It's the high.
That's the entry over there. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's add. I'm gonna add.
That's the real entry.
Yeah, I have a free money from Bumblebee. So yeah. Oh yeah.
Managed to add. Didn't manage to add.
This. Wow. This IPO start to be the best thing today, huh? Okay.
Yeah, it's moving really nice. Let's see if we can get all the way to 19. 19?
Amir, I shorted the lift. I remember that. I shorted lift. I think that we shorted here together in the room. Yeah. LYFT. Yeah. You're short under 79. I cannot trade IPOs. Okay. You remember it? Yeah, we shorted the lift. And it was almost the same. I think it was from the view up and wow, Danny, look at the Bumblebee. 70, 6.5. Unbelievable. Wow, BVS.
I'm watching the BBS.
Wow. APR. Angel. What's going on today?
APR. Let's watch APR. APR, it's all right.
Not a lot of volume.
Yeah, that's the first minute.
Yeah. I'm getting out of the totally Bumblebee. Sold everything. Let's see. 70.50. If it's coming back to 71.50, I'm gonna buy it. Now I'm waiting to above with a dollar stop. 71.50. Bumblebee. 71.50 above. Just a second. 71.50.
Guys, APR is not tradable. APR is not tradable, so those who are waiting for 28, forget it. We'll see later if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
Michael, did you get to BVS? Michael, guys, 71.50.
I bought BVS at 16.30.
Okay. Okay, Bumblebee 70. Okay.
Guys, I'm going to take a little bit of a break right now, but I'm waiting for this BVS to get to over 20.
Yeah. I'm going to take 2 minutes. I just want to do something with Bumblebee. And then I'm going to take a break. So 71.50. Think we can get to the 75 area? BMBL? Oh! Guys, today is 3:15, mentoring room. We're gonna have a session. Okay, if you have any question, just prepare them. And just want to see Bumblebee to take some profit from the long. Then I'm gonna take a break. Okay. Yeah, I said, Amir, 71.50. Yeah. Don't have time to write. I told you I'm gonna switch side. Yeah. Again, Max. Where it? You're killing me with your heading. I'm full size, like getting towards. Let's see, 73.50 will be 2 points. I think we can have an edge for the 75. Yeah, 80. Walking on water, what does it mean, Jing? No, you know what? We're gonna talk about this exactly. Look at this, 73.50, 75, boom. We're gonna take some profits. Most of the day are good, really. Again, today we have highlight, because of the Tiller and the IPO, so everything looks amazing, because we are doing with, everything seems dazzling. Dazzling is the right word, but most of the day like this, yeah. And this is exactly what I want you to start get used to. Again, you need a screen time and you need, you can short and then you can actually find support and switch. You don't have to, stick to a one trend. And it's happened a lot in the last week, at least for me. Really good. How many risks you are? Green is good, but I'm just curious about your reward. If you're using risk, how many risk unit you are? No, Neo is very tough. I'm not gonna short Neo again. There. I don't think it's coming there not nicely. I don't see really when we actually took it, look what's happened there. 60 to 50 could go all the way to the down. And it did, people that do one-to-one probably took profits. I didn't. I'm not taking this for one-to-one. But yeah, no, there's nothing I have to do there. So guys, I'm taking off. I'm gonna see you at 3:15. Okay? So Michael, thank you. Was excited
Thanks a
with
lot,
the
Amir.
IPO. Thank you.
Yeah. Again,
It's very
great
exciting.
IPOs, some lousy IPOs, a mixture of IPOs. I mean, the IPOs were super aggressive. I had a loser in Bumble, a huge winner in BVS now, $3 on the trade. And I traded so many IPOs today, I don't remember what I traded. Christian, welcome to our trading room. The moving average is called the VWAP. There are plenty of classes that you can join and learn about the VWAP. Of course, you can PM our support manager, Clifton, is going to send you videos about the VWAP that Meir prepared or some other traders prepared in the room. Guys, the market is kind of messy. We moved lower, spiked under the lows, came back. Now we're moving sideways. We're away from the VWAP. So the target to the upside is the VWAP now. The target to the downside, of course, the spike down to 388. Basically, we had one good volume bar over lunch, the reversal one, and that was it. Now BVS is really killing it. Now I don't need a swing in BVS. I'm gonna close down 18. Yeah, 18. I don't think FUTU is a short squeeze, but it's trading amazingly technical. That's I think it was at all-time highs today. Yeah, it's maybe there's also a short squeeze in FUTU. I doubt it, but maybe. I mean, there are so many triple-digit movers in the last month. It's unbelievable. The stock traded at the beginning of at the beginning of 2021 at 40, traded at 200 yesterday. So that's up 300 or 400% in a month and 10 days. So in 5 weeks, the stock is quadrupling. Sorry, actually not quadrupling. Something, no, 5 times more. I don't know how you say it, but you know. Let's see what else. Guys, the DOIU trade, again, a big winner today. Rejected twice at the 18 area, and I'm still in the trade with the stop loss at 17. Where's my stop loss? Actually, I don't have a stop loss. It should be under the VWAP, 1746 in DOIU. 1746. Same goes for AGYA, still in the trade. Same drill, the stop loss under the 33. I'm going to add, of course, FUTU to my watch list right now. I don't trade it because it's very spready, but is it very spready? Yeah, it's no. Now I see why. The spread is $1. I'm not going to trade anything that has $1 spread, even if it is Tesla. Definitely not FUTU. But the spreads, open up. Then they tighten up. There are technical entries in FUTU. Every consolidation is a technical entry in FUTU. Every consolidation. Now imagine, guys, if only 1 out of 1 million Chinese people are going to start buying using FUTU, what will happen in this market? And they buy only 100 shares each. Then FUTU is going to go to 1,000 in a day, if that's going to happen. Yeah, I'm watching Tesla, but basically I'm trading now Tesla once a week, maybe. I don't know why I'm keeping it on my preferred list. It's not worth it, really. Guys, take a look at this trade. I forgot to write it down. QUOT over 1275. Let's see. I'm looking for a reversal in this trade. Let's go in over 1280 in QUOT, use 1255 as stop loss. Over 1280 on QUOT, a bit spready, but a very good mover today, up a bunch. Volume is good, a bit spready. 1280 then in QUOT. With regard to ZM over 438, the stop loss is going to be unclear. Unclear stop loss for the move in ZM. Take a look. Let's say you buy it here at 438. Where is the stop loss? 434, yeah. There's no, the stop loss is not really clear. Best find a better entry. Now, if it's going to build a bull flag under the entry, then we're talking about a different, and the VWAP is there, so that's good. It's a round number, also the VWAP, but let's see a tight stop loss. Okay, I'm in the QOTU trade at 12. Stop loss, guys, is here, 1250, let's call it 1255. A bit risky, but doable. 1255 the stop loss, and the target, of course, 13. We have a problem with the VWAP at 1290, I guess. A Bumble long over 74. That's what you mean? You know, it tested 74, was rejected. No, I'm not looking for tough trades. I'm looking for easy trades. This is not an easy trade. If you want to get in with $1.30 stop loss, or at least $1, go ahead. I'm not going to enter this one unless I'll see it now move sideways 10, 15 minutes, retest the 74, give us a clear stop loss, not $1, whatever. And yeah, I'm waiting. Also, there's a big seller in QUOT at 1275, sorry, 1285. I think we move over 1285, maybe we have a clear path to 13. That's an easy trade. BEPC, what was a good trade? Did we trade BEPC? I don't remember. I mean, we definitely overtraded this land session. BEPC, there is no such symbol, BEPC. BEPC. BEPC, yeah. BEPC. BEPC. Well, if there was a good trade, it was probably here at the 50-50. If there was one. I'm not sure, but I didn't trade it anyway, so. You called it 50-65? Yeah, that's your entry. Exactly here, 50-60. You know, not a lot of risk. Actually, good risk reward on this trade. But look what you're trading here. You're trading a very good volume day, but in terms of ranges, you're trading an inside day. So you got a good move, but let's face it, it's not the right stock to trade today because of the ranges today. Take a look at the ranges on the daily HUD. You'll see there's not a lot of potential today. Maybe there will be later. Most likely there won't be. most likely. I mean, if the volume is great, but it's not helping the stock, and if the range is not developing until 1 p.m., guess what? Probably it's not going to. Probably you're not going to get more. So if you are in this trade, take the partial and be happy. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. The volume is amazing, and on top of that, you should expect an amazing trading range, and you get zero trading range. I think this is about they sell normally on a movement like this. It means that they are selling stock. Again, I'm not sure. I didn't read about it on Yahoo Finance or anything like that, so I don't know what's going on. But that's normally a signal where they're selling stock at a discount, and the buyers like it. So take a look at SOL. Yeah, let's take a look. SOL. Trend is lower in SOL. If it continues to move sideways, I will short SOL at 23.20 and use the VWAP as stop loss. If it moves sideways now. Yeah, I did not take the trade in Bumble. Did not take the trade in Bumble over 74. I thought it was a clean break, you know. I have to say it was a clean break. But I wasn't clear about the stop loss. I mean, what was the stop loss? 50 cents, $1.25. So it wasn't clear. I'm not in a rush to buy anything over. I bought so many trades over the lunch session. This is one of the best lunch sessions in a while. I suggest if you are making money on this trade, don't fix it. It's working. Let it move and don't add. ADI looks good. Let's take a look. ADI. Yeah. Looks good. But where was the good entry? Here, probably at 158. So 158 is a good entry, a technical entry. The reverse from the VWAP. Guys, take a look at the VWAP. Those who are new in the room and did not practice trading the VWAP before, take a look. The VWAP is supporting the move in the morning. Then the stock trades sharply higher. Then it comes down, guess what? Where it's reversing at the VWAP. So if you're smart and watching this stock, you buy at the VWAP area and you don't wait for 186. 158. Now it's kind of gone. But again, even 158 is not the good trade. The good trade is the VWAP area. Because again, take a look what the stock is doing. It has a routine. Up from the VWAP, up from the VWAP, up from the VWAP again. So it's like the routine is the good thing. Why is the QOT not moving to over 1250? Sorry, 1285, not 1250. Well, now I know it's the VWAP blocking our move here. Yeah, there's a big seller, and the VWAP is, I think, 1 cent above. Guys, the AGYA again making an attempt. I still have how many shares here? AGYA. 500 shares left on this trade for me. I don't know, I didn't sell the whole position at 34, but I just didn't. Or 33.80, I'm waiting. MU is basically bucking the trend in the whole semiconductor sector, which is super strong. I won't buy it at the highs of the day. We are too late with this reversal is a miss. 86 is a miss. 87 or whatever, 86.60 is looks to me too extended. Yeah, let's take a look at SPCE. Over 56.50. I hate to trade SPC, so I won't trade it. But if you like SPC, Terry, using the VWAP, actually you can use this bull flag at 56.30. I'm not going to trade SPC. I'm not doing very well with that stock. It has brutal, unpredictable pullbacks, and I'm staying out. But again, you can trade it over 56.50. Risk about 35 to 50 cents on this trade, down to the VWAP area, worst case scenario. I'm not going to trade Tesla. There is no market for Tesla today. It's spiking down and up and down. It's like, what is the trend in Tesla? It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. It changed directions like 25 times today. I'm not up for that. Where do you see lower highs? Yeah, actually there are some lower highs, but if the market's going to move up now, Tesla is going to follow. Again, I don't want to force trades in Tesla. I mean, this is the last place where you want to force a trade. NAKD, I'm sure it's not tradable on the platform. That's a favorite of Robinhood, I think, traders. Let's see if it's tradable. Buy. Yeah, it's not tradable on the platform. SKLZ. SKLZ. Wow. What a day for SKLZ. If you want to short it at 38 or at the VWAP area, basically it started to move lower from 38.50. So that's your stop loss. Anywhere you enter, that's your stop loss. You can enter at 38 or probably even lower. That's still going to be your stop loss. I don't know. I'm not a fan of SKLZ right now, although it probably looks like a short trade. Probably. We stopped moving with the market. That's I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. BMBL over 76. It's so volatile. I mean, you're taking a big risk. I'm not going to trade it. Not going to trade Bumble over 76. You have a $2 stop loss, maybe more. If you're up for that type of a risk, go ahead. But I'm not. Not now. Not over lunch. Not over this. It's like it's not a perfect entry. You want to make money in BMBL, you need to wait for a better setup. Maybe there will be a better setup, maybe not. There's no guarantees here. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, mentoring session with Amir in the mentoring room at 3:15. 3:15 in the mentoring room. Guys, nobody shorted Tupperware? Wow, what a great day to short Tupperware. It's never an easy trade though, Tupperware. SOL, let's take a look for Chandra. Again, to me it looks like a short trade, but again, it's short under 23 here, under this area, 23.20. No, it's a bit spready also. If you take a look at the price section, like 10, 15 cent spreads, why would you force the trade there? Yeah, wait. So wait. I would wait, and if you'll post it again, maybe we can short it. But it's also very spready. Guys, my stop loss in BVS is 18. Stop loss final exit 18 on BVS. It failed so far to move over 19. Actually, it moved over 19, but only for a short while. And I think we're up for a pullback here. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Being that the market is under the VWAP, I'm looking also for a short trade or another short trade if we can find one. VFF 1645. That can be interesting. You see, guys, this reversal trade here at 1645 in VFF, that's Village Farms, whatever, intern, international. A very low risk trade under 1645. You know what? I will enter under 1650. Take 12 cents on this trade. 12 cents on the short trade under 1650 in VFF. And if it moves higher, of course, I won't trade it. Yeah, QUOT has a problem. The problem is 1285. There's a problem. There's a big seller at 1285. I'm waiting. My stop loss is at 1255. So it's a big enough stop loss to let us, to let the stock recover. Hopefully it will recover. ADI crushing it. Let's take a look at ADI. Yeah, indeed, it's moving higher. I won't call it crushing it, but very low volume, but good trend. Good trend in this ADI trade. Wow, what's going on, guys, with EPIX? Can it turn around and deliver? It's a pharmaceutical move here. Let's see if it's tradable. Yes, it is. Okay. GM, let's take a look. The daily is not showing much rather than a gap down and now an attempt to move higher. Again, I don't see a reason to trade the GM today. It's not very strong. Obviously, it's not very weak right now. It's over the VWAP, but I don't see any reason. I don't see any reason to trade it. Now, FVRR is at 300. LDI, let's take a look. 1725. Yeah, looks great. Looks great over 1725. 1725. Yeah, watch it, David. I had a bad day with the LDI today, so I'm not sure I want to trade it again. The entry is clear. This reversal over the 1725 tested level. Stop loss is kind of ugly, but I would use 17 in any case. $16.50 as stop loss. I don't know. I mean, that's too much risk for a $12 for a $17 stock. Guys, take a look at the number. 36,000 shares showing at 1725. I will try to get in before it breaks. You know what? With a tight stop loss. 34,000. I will tell you exactly when I'm buying. Hopefully, it's not a mistake. 34,000 left. Now, what I'm watching is not really the bid and the ask, but the time and sales to see when the speed picks up and the buyers are really pressuring. Wow. You see, I took my eyes for a second. Did not get the trade. Unbelievable. Okay, so 35,000 shares is not a lot, probably. I just took my eyes for a second and gone. Well, now that's a good trade. 50 cents, 25 cents. Guys, the only way to trade it is either with a market order or with a stop market order. That's it. You cannot trade it with any other type of orders. You're not going to get filled anyway. And the stop market order should have been at 1726 or 25. Take a look, guys, at the volume bar. It was an 88,000 share bar, so it showed 35,000, but they were actually way more. Stop limit is a primitive way of entering. You're going to miss most of your trades, if not all of them. By the time you post the stop and the limit and you sometimes you will misjudge the spread. Most likely you won't be able to enter the trade anyway. Okay, if you know what you're doing and you're perfect with that, then fine. I'm not perfect with the stop limit order. Actually, I hate it, and I don't remember when was the last time that I traded anything with a stop limit order. I rather trade it with a market order. Okay, guys, let's enter the VFF trade under 16. What? Did it trade under 1650? I'm not sure what is the entry now in VFF. 1650, 1645. It touched under the 1650. I think under 1645. Yeah, DOIU is really, really obnoxious here, but I will add on this trade, guys. I'm adding at 1802. Let's see, maybe even higher. No, 1803. I'm going to add at 1803. And take let's see, and take 10 cents stop loss on the trade, on the ad only. I have another position that will stay with me, but on the ad, I will take a 10 cent. I'm going to buy a lot here, hoping that this consolidation will lead it higher. Quote is working when I see it over 1310. Now it moved over the that 1280 whatever, 85 was it? So if it moves over 13, that's good. 1310 will be great. Let me write down this entry in HUIA. That looks good. Sorry, it's not HUIA. It's the DOU. I can tell you one thing at this point. The market is not really relevant to many trades. Take a look at DOIU. I mean, DOIU is, the market can move up and down now 5%. DOIU could care less. Okay, I mean the DOIU trade. Now let's see us getting to the highs of the day. That's 18 and a quarter. That's our target for this trade. 18 and a quarter. Stop loss for me is going to be 95, 10 cents. There are probably some sellers here at 13 in quotes, but if we clear this area, 13.5 or 10, maybe we can reach 13.20. That's now the question mark with quotes. Quotes and technology, whatever. Not a good mover, but if you buy it cheap enough, this one can move. We didn't buy it cheap enough. Cheap enough was probably 12.60 or 65. Mara and Riot continue to be insane, moving up and down with basically no clear path. SDC, nice volume bar. Let's take a look what's going on there. Yeah, one volume bar all day. Doesn't, although the daily, if you look at the daily, what do you see? Nothing. Yeah, I like AGYA finally. We could have been adding at AGYA also at 33.50. AGYA at 33.50 was good. Those who are in this trade, I'm going to try and stick to AGYA until the close. I have where is it? 500 shares left in AGYA. And DOYU also at the highs of the day, so that was a good add or entry, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna sell 1,000 shares at 1830, guys. 1830, we'll sell 1,000, and if it continues higher, I will trade it like 5 to 10 cents. My entry in AGYA. A long time ago, I think it was the round number. Hold on, I can tell you my average entry. 3307. 3307. You got a better entry than I did, Ying. Anyway, my entry is 3307. In retrospect, both trades, what was the symbol? DOIU and AGYA did not move lower a cent with the market. 1 cent. PayPal. Yeah, PayPal has some resistance at 2.6. Wow, PayPal at 300, it's insane. This market is a total bubble, guys. This bubble is gonna burst. I don't know when, maybe in 10 years, maybe tomorrow, but some stocks here are like detached probably from reality. Anyway, Zillow is one of them. PayPal, I see only 296 right now as an entry. Guys, again, keep in mind that the Chinese traders still did not enter the US markets. Now they have an app in FUTU that's pretty much like Robinhood. Imagine those guys buying. Maybe the bubble is just beginning. Then he's posting LDI over 18. I did not trust it at 17.25. MARA is also another stock that's moving lightning fast up and down. I don't see any technicalities to this move. It's up, it's down, it's up. The only technical thing was the reversal from the VWAP, but you needed to be on top of it right here at 38.90 or whatever. So you had a 1 minute time frame to enter. That's not good enough. I'm not going to trade Mara the way it trades right now. We can look for better trades, like this breakdown. You know what? Maybe we'll wait for 1640 in F and VFF. You know what? I will post it. 1640 short VFF. VFF. Looks like 20 cents stop loss, maybe a little bit more. We'll see. BMBL Bumble looks like it can break 74 right now. The stock is all over the place. Guys, a bit risky. I will buy GNMK over 2205. A bit risky, but 2205 on GNMK. And risk on this trade 20 cents. You know what? A bit spready, but still good. Over 2205. That's the entry. You can see it here on the chart. And the stop loss is the bull flag. Unless it breaks lower, and then, you know what, not going to take the trade. If it breaks lower, forget it. The market got really, really quiet. Really quiet after the move sideways, the sharp move lower. Now we are trading zero volumes and zero ranges. NEO had a loser in NEO earlier. I guess we should have been shorting NEO at resistance, not at support. This looks to me like support. And resistance is 61. Yeah, SGFY looks good over 32. You're right. It's a good trade. Stop loss is going to be 50 cents. 50 cents on this trade, SGFY. I will take this trade with you. Again, we'll take smaller positions, but the VWAP is there. The round number has been tested since, I don't know, more than 2 hours ago. This move over the VWAP can deliver the goods, I hope. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Follow it, Scott, on the IPOs, SGFY, BVS. Those are the ones that I'm looking at. I'm already in BVS, of course, and will follow probably Bumble and some others. It's like an abundance of IPOs today. Really abundance of IPO. Amir had a great trade short in Bumble, then it moved up. Now it's threatening to move down, but maybe, Abigail, we're longing SGFY. If you look at just at Angel, just wrote it above what you wrote. What can we make of SGFY over 32?
Traders, welcome back from lunch. Michael, thank you so much. And I've got two trades right off the bat here that I'm going to be going into. First of which will be Bumble over 75. And then the second trade is going to be SGFY, and that's going to be over 32, SGFY over 32. And that should take these IPOs to the next level here.
The stop loss in DOYU is under our entry. For me, it's 18 minus couple of cents now. So we had a nice partial. I think like looks like the party is over right now. Look at the market also moving lower. So that's my stop loss.
Yeah, I mean, on the Bumble trade, again, you can see the whole way that it took off this morning up to 80, has pulled way back down to that 70, has come back up, got the VWAP here, over the VWAP, and 75 is the trigger here. BVS looks real good here as well, over 19. We're going to watch all of these. Like Michael said, there's a plethora of IPOs today, so we're going to continue to watch this here. If you take it at 19, probably 1940, 1935, take a partial, Amir, but then you've got to be prepared to come back in full strength at 1950. So let's watch all of this together. I hope Bumble will run into the close today. I really do. Yeah, we should see it come up. Now, we're still very early now into the afternoon session, so let's just watch and wait. Yeah, I mean, you could come in here. I mean, there's no problem with starting off a little bit early, but you're going to have a stop loss. If you come in here at 73, let's just say on Bumble, at 72.50 is going to have to be your stop loss. Yeah, it's pulling down. Now, here's the question. I'm gonna go 73.50 on this. I'm gonna revise my trade. I'm gonna go long Bumble BMBL long at 73.50. Okay. So we'll watch this together. It's coming up. Okay, waiting and watching. 72.50 will be my stop loss. $0.50 to go here. 50 cents to go. Well, 72.50, you can see it right here. I mean, you've got a little bit, that's where the candle just touched down. A little bit of resistance here. And we'll just see if we're able to keep that. Okay, I'm long the stock, long Bumble, and let's see. Let's see what happens here. $72.50. Come on, stay up there. No, SGFY, I don't have a trade on yet. Nothing that I'm looking at right now. Yeah, and then Bumble at 75. If we get up there, we're going to add more. Coming up to it, 72.50. Got a hold here. 72.50, Remy. Come on. Come on. That's the only thing I am. That's the only thing I've got right now is the Bumble trade, BMBL. Again, 75 bucks I'm going to be adding to the trade on BMBL. Slow. And, that's fine. It's only 2:20. We got plenty of time left here. I'm looking out for other trades. Mara's starting to move a little bit. MARA. Riot as well. Yeah, BVS is just real flat right now. I sure hope so, Max. I mean, it'd be nice to finish at the high, and that's one of the reasons why you could actually swing trade that stock. Come on, keep rising. Watch that 75 level now. Here we go. Yeah, we were ramping up there. If you're in the HGFY trade, okay, HGFY trade, the entry was 32 right above that VWAP line, okay? And now what you're looking for is that 32.50 and the breakout there. All right, and remember, as Clifton says, we do have our mentoring session today with Meir. Don't miss that. That's at 3:15 today. Got a lot of stuff going on this week. Can we please just run to 75? Mustafa, you take care of your son, yourself. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. Come on, I don't want to see it bounce again. I have not taken any partials at all. I still have full share size here. See if it tests it again and bounces. That's a good sign. Could also add down here if it does bounce off of that 72.50. Coming down just a little bit. 73.50. Yeah, still right. Not on to $34. I'm telling you, I think a great strategy is anything that Reddit says, anybody that tries to pump and dump stocks, just start to short them the second day.
Scott, hedge funds have been doing this strategy for years.
Absolutely.
Any retail trader that they see that it's going long, they go short. I mean, Robinhood is selling the list of trades to, I don't remember the name of the hedge fund that is actually part of Robinhood. They actually lend them money, some couple of billions, yeah, that one, those guys. What do you think they do? That's an amazing strategy. Do nothing, short every long. Or short. But most of the Robinhood traders are long traders. I mean, good luck finding shorts in Tilray today or yesterday. Again, that's what I read. I really don't know if it's true or not. That's what I read on, so many bad publicity data that we've seen over the last 3 weeks on Robinhood. Guys, I'm going to take the partial and QU at quote QUOT at over 1310. If we finally get there, that's good target right now. Only 5 or 6 cents away, and also the VFF trade will take the partial at 16 and a quarter. And with what was the other trade? I think I stopped out. Yeah, GNRC is out. Not GNRC. GMNK is out at 21.77. GMNK, I'm out of the trade. Still in HUIA, DOIU, BVS. Wow, that's so many. Quote, VFF, SGFY, and VLON. Wow, that's an aggressive list. I think I have like 12 open positions right now.
Traders, I've come out of the Bumble trade with a loss, BMBL. I'll be looking to come back in. I mean, I believe in it. I think it's. I think it continues higher. We'll see. You know what? Well, I mean, SGFY just sitting here, right? Entry's 32. We'll watch Bumble crumble now. Bumble crumble.
With regard to TLRY, if I'm looking back, there was a great trade at short at 37.70. That was probably the best trade that I see in retrospect on the chart. Right now, it broke 33, moved the dollar up. I don't know. Right now, it's kind of unclear. I didn't take even one trade today in TLRY. There were plenty of other opportunities, plenty. Shorting TLRY at 34. Let's take a look again. I don't see any technical entry, and maybe it's going to work, maybe it's not going to work. Guys, instead of wasting energy on TLRY, take a look at CRON, take a look at MJ. Remember, we shorted MJ at 27.50. Those are way easier trades than TLRY. Of course, they're not going to move $2, but $2 can go both ways. LDI was a great trade over 18. Posted in the room, trader Danny, LDI long 18. He posted it more than 50, sorry. When was it? 154? More than almost an hour ago. So that was the entry, 18. Now it's...
SGFY will be under 3140, 3140 SGFY.
Now it's too late for LDI. Zillow is a mega mover today. Basically, it was a mega mover every day. Where is the good entry now? I think 190 to 50. Not sure actually. Maybe 192. So many maybes on this, trade. Also, it's very spready, so you need to take into account the stop loss, the entry point, the slippage. $192.50 is the breakout out of the, sorry, actually less, my mistake. $192.15 is the breakout out of the range. And it's actually pretty much there, 192.15. Riot long 45. This riot is rioting today. Almost every day actually now. Yeah, it's a cup and handle entry with a view up stop loss $1 below. A bit risky Tanvir, but the technicalities are, of course, good. $1 target, $1 stop loss. Basically, on LDI, I'm using the stop loss as a reason to take to get to the target. So if the stop loss is lower, the partial target should be at least, sorry, if the stop loss is $1, so the partial for the first target is $1. But sometimes we can take better targets in IPOs because they are so unique trades. Most of the time around round numbers are the way to go with most of the IPOs. Take a look at LDI. Over 17, over 18, now over 19, but the 18 trade entry was tested for more than an hour. For more than 45 minutes. If you remember yesterday, guys, we shorted VLON at 9 or 8. I don't remember exactly when, but also round number. BVS today, I think we bought it at a round number. Yeah, I bought it at 16. Got filled at 16:30, but bought it at 16 in the first minutes. BVS. DOIU, the same, round number. Huya, round number.
They're still waiting for Bumble. I'm going to take it again.
Again, keep in mind, Rich, the IPO is the most aggressive day for the stock ever, unless you get moves like Tilray or GME. That's different, but most of the time that's going to be the unique day in the life of the stock. And tomorrow we're not going to hear about BVS anymore. After today, no way we're going to trade BVS ever. I think ever. Guys, quote is still not over 13.15. Unbelievable. Every time it seems like it's going to break out and deliver the move, but it's not. Not yet, I mean. Yeah, the entry, Abigail, is 73.50. Long, 73.50.
Yeah, and since then I've been stopped out of that. Abigail, I think so. I mean, I don't, unless you want to come in right here at 72.50, I'm just not too sure if this stock runs into the close.
Twitter looks good, Richard. Twitter looks good over 68. It's over the VWAP up as a clear stop loss. And the only thing today that it's not the best day to trade Twitter. Yesterday was a great day for Twitter. Actually, the stock reversed. Well, I want to say almost double, but it really. Remember, guys, a month ago or less than a month ago, it was under 45. Now it's over 65. So that's what, 50%, 60% up. Basically, I think it's another short squeeze. Again, I'm not sure really. Not sure about Twitter because it takes lots of money to short Twitter. Okay, I'm out of the. What was the trade? BVS trade at 18. Exact, great fill, exactly at 18.
I'm gonna call it $73 this time here. $73 BMBL. We'll get a little bit of jump on it. Hopefully this will start to reverse here and run up. BVS starting to turn and burn. 3140 SGFY. I'm still in this trade. That's the only thing I'm holding right now. $72.50 coming up there. What do I think of MVIS? Well, let me take a look at MVIS and I'll give you my opinion on it. It looks good. It's up in this market. You look at it here, up in a down market, and to me, it looks pretty good. Over that VWAP line, Ryan. I mean, if you look at it right here, you can see it. See that VWAP line? Expand the chart a little bit. Perfect. Breakout right there, 1936, right around in there. Or take it at 19, which is right about now, coming up on it. And then space. Wow. Nice move on space. Real nice. Maybe Bumble won't make it. I don't know. Trace, we got about 15 minutes before Amir takes over for the mentoring session today. That's at 3:15. It is in the mentoring room, so it's not in here. And you're going to have to use the link if you have the package here to come in. No, Roger, it's not buzzing. It's not doing anything. The bee's got its stinger removed, right? I doubt it will fit. I mean, you never know, right? But you can't imagine it finishing at the lows, right, of the day. I mean, it can.
The best volume bar all day now in HYLN, meaning the aggressive move higher is probably not over. It broke 20 straight to almost 2080. Anyway, to me it looks very extended. That means money for them, Eliyahu. That means they got the money that they needed to operate, or they got a contract or something really, really big. I mean, the stock is up 31% intraday. That's not happening without something in the background. Guys, the Twitter trade is at the entry. I don't remember who posted it, but the stop loss is still 67.50. The target still 68.50, so 1-to-1. Not the best idea right now, but Twitter is on fire lately. I mean, yesterday and today in the morning session, right now, not that much. Guys, on the VFF trade, the target is 1620. If we break under 1620, I'm taking the partial there in VFF. My stop loss is, let me see, 1660. Guys, I'm going to short NUS, a bit risky, under 53.50. That's the lows of the day. Risk 50 cents. A bit risky, guys, on NUS under 53.50. The risk is going to be 50 cents to 254. So risk 50 cents, hopefully actually less than 50 cents. You know what, maybe only 30 cents, but there is some risk and there will be some potential slippage on this move. Again, guys, watch NUS.
There goes Bumble. Wow. Michael, Bumble's starting to roll over now.
I'm not surprised. This to me looks like a terrible IPO. Who needs this type of another dating platform? It's like there are dozens. Anyway, if investors want to put their money to work in this type of a business, who am I to say no? Yeah, Bumble is it's a bubble probably. Guys, watch, let's do actually a different thing. A pre-enter NUS under 53.60 and then add under 53.50 and take the stop loss to 53, I think 85 or 90. So let's see when it drops, if it drops. I think it's going to drop soon. Okay, I'm already in NUS. Stop loss is going to be 53.81 for me. 53.81. Now let's see drop under 53.50 because that's the real support level for the day. Where did it? Yeah, I got filled at 53, 59, 333, 333. So a better field than yours.
There goes
But it
BVS,
doesn't
and there goes
guarantee
Bumble
anything
down.
because the real support, guys, is 53.50. Horrible trading day for NUS. Normally, this company is doing very well at higher levels of unemployment in the US, and that's the case right now. So that's probably the reason why investors are disappointed, because if there's higher unemployment, people will more likely enroll this new skin. I don't know if it's how it's called, a pyramid sale, whatever. Direct marketing stuff. Yeah, MMM. Yeah, you're right. Multi-level marketing, meaning you sell to everybody you know. Guys, there is another trade in the pot stocks, CGC short 40. CGC short 40. I'm trying to figure out the stop loss though on this trade. Probably 50 cents. CGC is actually the most successful stock in the cannabis sector, but even CGC was running wild over the last month or so. Yeah, nearly doubled. Actually, more than doubled. Wow. Bumble. Bye-bye.
Yep. Low of the day now. Low of the day.
Huge fight at 7.
3140 SGFY. SGFY. That's the only thing I'm holding right now.
The entry should be 40, but I'm not placing the trade yet, being that I'm not aware of the stop loss right now. I'm not sure if it's 50 cents, if it's 80 cents, then I won't take the trade. Yeah, I'm waiting with this trade, guys. Waiting with CGC. And however, I will take the VFF partial in couple of seconds under 1620. VFF. And of course, waiting for this QUOT, which is unbelievable, but still did not break 1315. But I think it will pay us to wait because it has a good chance up there if it breaks over.
Traders, Amir is going to get started in about 4 minutes. Please use the link there from Clifton to head on over to the mentoring room. Mentoring today at 3:15. Take you all the way up till 4 o'clock to the close. Michael and I will be here in the main room to close things out. Amir will be leading that session here. So head on over.
Very good support in NUS at 53.50. Very good, really. Guys, the market is now over the VWAP and moving up. On the bright side, look at the bright side. Those who are in VFF, we like it better now. It's actually, it actually looks like it's going to break even 1610 any second now. Anyway, I'm taking the partial now. At 1612.
Okay, traders, I will be right back. I'm going to go kick off the mentoring session, and I'll be right back to take you through to the close with Michael here. Just give me a few moments. Again, the only thing that I'm holding right now is this HGFY, and I'll be right back, traders. Thank you, Michael.
Sure, Scott. So guys, now we are working quotes for a move over 1315. If it can finally make its move, and VFF is already doing it. Surprise. Also, we need NUS for those who are in the trade and want to add under 53.50. That can be a big move. NUS short under 53.50 if it will finally dare break. Which one, SOS or NUS? I wish it will go to zero, but yeah, VFF, if it breaks 16, maybe there's more downside. I mean, the lows of the day are 1550, so there's plenty of room. You can see now that the volume is actually increasing to the downside. That's actually good. Yeah, VFF is a 50-cent winner. Sorry, a 45-cent winner for me. And Twitter is 2-cent winner. So here's that. Twitter now a 0-cent winner. Guys, put HYLN on your watch list for tomorrow. I think, there's still plenty of action today in that stock, but I feel like, we missed on so many long trades. We can wait for tomorrow, see what happens. Guys, you have 1 minute to get out of the room and head on to the mentoring room with Amir. That's going to be a good call on your side. And guys, here's the link. So those who could not enter the room, use this link. You need to be with Student Plus package to enter the mentoring sessions. Wow, 1315 in quote is still there. We can actually add over 13, 15, but I mean, we are barely, how much in the money here? 75, 80, 30 cents in the money. So it's not like a great move here. Guys, those who want to short Bumble under 70, it has plenty of room to the downside still. So it's not that bad of an idea, but if you look at the pattern, you had 72 short, 71.50. So you had better alternatives. Yeah, VFF is melting. Good luck, VFF. If it breaks the lows of the day, that's 15.15. No, you don't know if it is an expensive IPO, Philip, because the price of the stock means nothing. But I don't know. I don't think this is something that will hold water. This IPO fighting with Match and many other big wells in this market. Maybe they will succeed. I don't see a reason why though. What kind of business is this anyway? Anyway, guys, Twitter is doing better now. 10 cents in the money, 12 cents in the money. I will take the partial in Twitter at 68.25 if we can get there. 68.25. I think Tinder is on Match. I think Match owns Tinder, MTCH. Again, who knows who owns who, but that's I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure if Match owns Tinder or whatever is going on. I think the market does need those awful IPOs. Maybe it's actually going to be a great IPO. I don't see how, but maybe I'm wrong. Guys, the new target in VFF is to break 1550. We are almost 80 cents in the trade. That's a nice surprise. This VFF short. Get ready, guys. Quote is going to break 13.15 finally. And if it closes over 13.50, I will swing it. This one looks great on the daily chart. Actually, does it look great on the daily chart? I'm not sure. The daily chart of quote is really, really weird. Okay, I will ignore the daily chart. Let's see it first over 1315. Ryan, thanks a lot. Have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Brian, take care of yourself.
Guys, Twitter is working. Surprise, surprise. Okay, I'm giving up. I'm writing down NUS. I thought it's going to break any second, but there's enough time to write it right now. If guys, those who trade NUS can look also at Herbalife, HLF, also looks terrible, but it's down only 3%. And both companies should be thriving in this relatively low employment in the United States, and being that I see them down means that something's wrong. It doesn't matter if all the trades are green. You want all your trades to be, I don't mind being 80% red, and on one trade to take care of all the other losers and gain some. Yeah, as a day trader, you need one good trade every day, one. If you're not making stupid mistakes, one is enough. Or mismanage it like we did, I think, with MJ. We entered the 2750 almost 5 hours ago.
Well, here's something to think about, right? If the market is going to finish a little bit up for the day and Bumble's going to finish at the low of the day, guess what's going to happen tomorrow to it?
Guys, Scott, take a look at the bear flag at 70.
Yeah.
It's up 64% from the IPO price. So it's like total disregard to the IPO price. Now the IPO price is nothing anymore. It's not even a reference to the value of the company. I mean, if the value jumps 70% in the first day, it means that nobody cares about the value of the companies right now. That the buyers are buying anything. Up 100% in the first day, okay, cheap. Guys, what about this NUS? It's annoying now. We are getting into the last hour. Sorry, not the last hour, the last 30 minutes. Normally, good moves don't happen in the last 30 minutes. The volume is very lousy. Let's face it. In NUS, you can count the shares being traded. It's really low volume stock. All day, 1.3 million shares. I don't see even, well, now I see an execution over 100 shares. That was one. Most of the execution is under 100 shares. Now it's showing 4,000 at 51 to buy, I mean. That is the target for the partial in Twitter, which is also very trading in a wild manner. 68.30 for me. 68.30 in Twitter. Wow, there was a 50,000 share execution right now in Twitter. Okay, guys, I took my partial at 68.26. And I think the only action that we're left with is the Bumble move under 70 or over 71 or 2 or over 71. HYLN is being posted by Danny, but I think we missed the reversal at 20. Now it's approaching actually 21. What a mover.
Okay, traders, what I'm going to do
about-
here is I'll wait a little bit more on SGFY just to see if we can close. I'm in it at 32. I will not have another trade today.
Some of the IPOs worked amazingly well. LDI at the highs of the day, BVS at the highs of the day, despite the nasty reversal there. And only Bumble, guess what? It's at the lows of the day. Yeah, what happened yesterday is major short squeeze, not only yesterday, but the whole move this month in theory, especially in theory, was a giant short squeeze based on, positive news in the sector. Maybe some institutional trading. CNBC killed the momentum. I don't think so. CNBC is very positive on the pod stocks and the pod sector. I mean, I never heard what they said today, but will it break, guys? That's now the big question. There's huge number of buyers probably at 70. I mean, you don't need to be Jim Cramer to know that if the stock is moving without any fundamental news from 10 to 50 in a month, something's wrong. As much as, GameStop moved from, 20 to 500 without even opening one more store. Actually, they make more money when they close stores, which is not a signal of a healthy business. Yeah, I'm guessing NUS is gone.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, Richard, from 4 to 514 and from 514 back down to 4. It's struggling at 50.
Guys, nice trade in Twitter. I don't remember who posted Twitter, but great move. 45 cents now in the money. That's a surprise. Yeah, I will close NUS at 54 and be done. Yeah. Okay. Guys, QUOT finally made its move over 1350. Sorry, 1315, and now it's your option to take the partial or not, or would be bold and wait for the what? We have 20 more minutes and see what happens into the close. It can be a good mover into the close. We waited for this move more than, I don't know, an hour or so. The Nasdaq is still positive. I think this is the 10th day in a row for Nasdaq in the green. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Actually, it's not. My mistake. The futures are are greener than the Qs. Guys, those who took the class last night, remember the pullback and the amazing support level in the futures that the reversal came down as much as 7 points out of 13,000 points, and the stop held. It was amazing. We had the stop loss, Scott, yesterday as an example in the global markets course on a futures trade where it was 7 points out of 13,000 points from the stop loss. That was amazing. It's not even 7 cents. It's like, I don't know how to quantify it. It's like impossible. It was 0.000 something percent from the stop loss, and the stop loss held. It was really, I think, the luckiest trade ever, probably for me. Yeah, so 70 proved to be a great support level. That's indeed a good thing for Bumble. I don't think it's going to be safe tomorrow, but we'll see. Again, but Tesla is an $800 stock, and it was saved by a round number, which is, fine. But the futures are $13,000 per one contract. $13,000, and the stop loss was 7 cents, not cents. I don't know how to even to quantify those. It's possible, who knows what's going to happen till tomorrow. I mean, it's an IPO. Anything can happen.
Anything can
Most
happen.
likely we move lower, the way it trades right now, because the trend is lower. It doesn't mean that in a month or two it's not going to be at 100, I'm just, I remember Airbnb started very aggressively in the first hour, then dropped for like 3 or 4 days, maybe a week, and now it's higher. So Twitter indeed is running wild into the close. Now 60 cents in the money. Guys, everybody was taught that after the incident with Trump, Twitter is going to tank. It's going to lose his base, or most of its base. And guess what? As always, the opposite happens. I mean, the stock was a month ago at 45. It's at 68 now. It's more than 50%. And I was short. I was short, believing what they say on the news, and lucky for me, I got out. But I was short. I shorted, I think, at 46 or something like that, 47. Now imagine you stay short, believing that, Twitter is losing customers, whatever, as it is really important.
There's 14 minutes to go.
Guys, the day off is next Monday, not tomorrow. So the market is functioning as normal tomorrow. President's Day is on Monday. So,
Yep, President's Day, the room will be closed, the market's closed, and we'll be back hot and heavy on Tuesday.
what Loan Depot is like a bank or a shark loaning? What a move, over 20. Then he posted it at 18. CAN looks great. I don't think you should complain. You're $1 in the money. I mean, what is your average entry, Victor? If your average entry is 950 and you are up, I would swing it, yeah. Assuming there are no earnings overnight or stuff like that, and you're after at least 1 or 2 partials, why not? And you can afford to swing it because there are rules and regulations. Check those before you decide. Again, if you don't feel comfortable, there's nothing wrong with taking the profits right now. And again, I don't know what type of platform do you use, the regulations and stuff. So, but overall, the entry was very good. Good for you. I will swing quote QUOT. It's only 40 cents in the money. Sorry, 25 and 50 cents in the money, or actually in the middle, 45 cents in the money, but it looks good on the daily chart. And I think we can, I'm not sure, but I will swing a small position out of it. Again, there's always risk with swinging anything. You don't know how the market stocks are going to be opening tomorrow, earnings, news, downgrades, whatever. So it can work in your favor as much as it will work against you. Student account. That's $80,000 worth of buying power, isn't it? Isn't it? And you can swing a quarter. Again, you need to do your math. I cannot do your math for you. I don't know how much money you have. How big is your position? If you have 20 shares or 20,000 shares, okay, that's that's your decision, Victor. But again, looking at the price action, I would have definitely taken at least a quarter for a swing, at least a quarter. Guess what? NUS is coming down back to the 53.50, and knowing NUS, it's going to break in the last minute. There are still 7 minutes left. Scott, the football season is gone. I don't remember it like it was never here with us. This is the definitely last year.
It's over. They'll be partying here in Florida for quite some time. But, you know, for us down here, you've got hockey season, baseball season coming up. You've got, you know, the Stanley Cup champions, Tampa Bay Lightning are here. So it's going to be, it'll be just fine. People will switch gears, but there's never, obviously, there's nothing like American football here for the States.
I mean, the timing could not have been great and awful in the same time.
True.
I mean, isn't it weird that the best hockey team is in Florida? Isn't it like
that's
unreal? Where
crazy.
is Canada? What an embarrassment to Canadians. I remember when I was living in Canada. Wow, it was, everybody was so proud about the Toronto Maple Leafs. I was living in Toronto, and I think now you have to, you know, bury yourself. Hockey has moved to Florida. Every Canadian wants to live in Tampa. Yeah, I guess now it's for sure. I remember Hockey Night in Canada. It was such a big event. I mean, we had nothing to do. The whole winter was a disaster. Other than watch hockey on TV, had nothing to do. Okay, guys, quote. I'm going to swing it. That's a final. We have 4 minutes into the close. It's good enough for a swing trade. Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I wish everybody a very good night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Close the weekend, exit to a long weekend. That's going to be great.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure many of you are as well.
How warm is Florida right now? I've seen Tom Brady at the beach or at some, I don't know, pool or whatever, throwing them, not the Stanley Cup, the Vince Lombardi trophy around like it was, I don't know. I think he was drunk.
Yeah. Well, for sure. 82 yesterday, 81 today Fahrenheit. So big warm front coming through. It's all good.
I guess this guy is not tired of winning. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, have a good night. Scott, Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. See you guys tomorrow.
Take care, Michael. And traders, that'll do it for me too. Everybody have a great night tonight. We'll get it back at it tomorrow. Clifton will be here at 8:45. I'll be coming in at 9:20. And we'll get Yogi in between. Meir will be back tomorrow. Great day today. This is my 9th day of green profitability, up about $4,055 today. I will see everybody tomorrow, and looking forward to trading with everybody. Remember, Monday is a holiday. We'll get started tomorrow. I have a full day tomorrow. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Have a great night. Thank you to Clifton. Thank you to Michael, Meir, Danny, and Aggie. And God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great night, everyone. Thanks again.